Hello, Ciantier here. Welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream, and we're going to continue Eye of the North. And when last we left our hero, I had finished the Asuran and Ebon Vanguard paths. Was trying to do a wonky bar with Pyrofear Shot, apparently. I don't know. Arrangement of things feels a little wonky at the moment, but whatever. And was doing quests for the Ebon Vanguard. So that's exciting. Maybe I want something different here. I know the idea behind Phoenix, though, is to be able to trigger Mark of Rodgoat more. Anyway, regardless of which direction we're going with any of that stuff, let's grab some henchmen. Specifically, I think I want Losha, Menlo, Lena, and Devona. I like Devona because she has knockdowns, which are very useful. Okay, what are we up to? We got a bunch of quests. So we have Fire and Pain, which is in Sacnoth Valley. We have Forbidden Fruit, which is in Sacnoth Valley. We have the Imploding Pass, which is in the Delata Uplands. Then the Smell of Titan in the morning, which is also in Sacnoth Valley. I also need to look up Borges. Nope. Whatever. Borges. 2 R's. Borges. Okay, yeah, there's like 2 skills I need off of this guy. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do, there's a bunch of quests that take place in the other area that I'll be heading towards, but for this exact particular moment in time, I think I'm going to do the Imploding Pass. I think... Does the Imploding... Okay, I need to check out the quest reward for this, because I don't care that much about this one, so I want those 2. I want to see where I need to turn the Imploding Pass into, because... Okay. Yeah, okay, so you go to Captain Langmar. There's a couple of skills that I want to capture from a boss down here. Theoretically, anyway. So I want to make sure I have a couple of signals to capture for when I do that. So I wanted to make sure, okay, this next quest that I'm going to do, that one doesn't take me to weird places. By which I mean, so it's the middle quest, a quest chain that's going to go into Sacnoth Valley, but I don't get the follow-up immediately. That's the way to end that sentiment. Hopefully I have expressed it in a way that's understandable. And hopefully my throat's doing better. The other day, I just had a really, unhappy throat. I think I might have had some weird sleeping thing in the night. Yeah, these guys don't really have very creative dialogue, which saddens me a little bit. I don't know if I want to do... But I might. I think I might grab this one. I kind of like the idea of doing a dungeon in each area.
I'm not impressed.
And I think I kind of want to do this one, before I beat the game, and then get access to Shoot and Lie and 7 heroes and all that stuff, and then go do the dungeons. I kind of like the idea of a dungeon in each sort of world region. I already have done a couple over in Asuran territory. I did Vlox and Excavations in a very ill-advised manner. And I did Bloodstone Caves. But I think I wanted to go ahead and do this one, because I don't think this one's going to be too terrible. Seer Fierce Rain says, Pyre charged me with guarding our base and overseeing the siege weapons. The problem is we're extremely low on ammunition. I've been using gelatinous material from the oozes inhabiting a nearby cave. That stuff is nasty. Sticks to everything and burns forever. I love to watch it burn. Anyway, it's nearly impossible to transport the gelatinous material of the average ooze without disaster. I lost a lot of troops trying, but we finally found one type of ooze that works fairly well. The prismatic form is stable enough to move most of the time. Bring me gelatinous material from prismatic oozes. Then I should be able to cause a ruckus. What do you mean by most of the time? Time to get sticky. So we'll watch it jiggle and do that one. But for the moment, I want to do the imploding past. So for this one, I need to meet Anton. Oh, just over this way. Hope you're all doing well today. There's Anton. If you talk to Rowan Fierceheart, you can just repeat the mission for freeing the Ebon Vanguard. Alright, lots of manted here. I actually have another Ebon Vanguard assassin supporting the bank, so I should be cashing that one in. I did clear up some of my inventory. You'll notice that I actually have an extra normal ID kit here. That's because I had 6 things and I needed 5 for the salvage kit. And I'm just gonna use that up, then that up. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Hey, Anton. Ah, the call of battle was too much to ignore, was it? You were drawn here like a griffin to its mating grounds. You have an interesting choice of a metaphor. I welcome the extra talons. Come, one of these char knows where I can find Rend Ragemauler, and I intend to extract that information. You can see why I don't like mantids, by the way. Again, I don't think that they're more dangerous because they get back up. I think they're way more annoying. I heard that was kind of the point when I was reading the wiki article, that it was like intended to make them feel kind of like cockroaches or something. More insect-like or something. Like you stomp it, but it stills around. They should playtest it a little bit more and decide it was not good gameplay, in my opinion, because I don't think it is. Okay, you seek the Rage Mauler? Tell me, does your kind always seek death? These guys are burning a lot, by the way. It's a good old Mark of Rodgort. Bloodspore Scepter. I feel like Anton was supposed to have some dialogue there where he's like, where's Rage Mauler? I feel like he does in some spot. I don't know why he didn't there. Maybe some weird trigger issue or something. Big old field. You will find nothing here but pain and suffering. Well, 2 could play at the Mark of Rodgort game. Yeah, I feel like I remember Anton having dialogue for some of these. Or all of them. I'm not sure why he's not having any right now. Pathetic humans, do you really think you can stand against us? So many Ebon Vanguard assassins. It's really fun to use Glyph Renewal to get quick recharges on it. Or at least I enjoy it. I think these guys are just here. Yeah, the next group's up there. The basic idea is we're going to these different groups to, like, interrogate them. I need to give my monks a moment to help us recover. We're in a little bit of an overloaded state here. Yeah, make some minions. Whoop. It's not exactly the button I meant to hit. I meant to hit Mark of Rodgort, but whatever, I'll take it. There we go. Oh, my inventory's full already. What a shock. What an absolute shock. Alright, let's refresh my enchantments and go confront this last group. The Rage Mauler approaches. As we speak, he comes to Sacnoth Valley. Are you eager to die? I think you guys dramatically overestimate yourselves. Yeah, you don't get to extinguish anything. At last, I have my answer. Sacnoth Valley. For his help, I gave this char a quick death. For your help, I grant you reprieve from what must come next. Tell Captain Langmar where I have gone. This is simply something I must do alone. My life has led, inexorably, to this moment. Life lived too long in pain over those... a life lived too long in pain over those whose lives and loves and dreams were cut short. Farewell. All right. Well then. Yes. Okay. Just thinking about how I want to kind of arrange myself. Okay, we've got a bajillion quests to go do in Sacnoth, and I can't bring Elemental Lord and Ebon Assassin, so I kind of want to run a different elite too. I think what I'll do is I'm going to change up higher earshot here. I kind of want to keep rolling with him. Bond. Phoenix is actually really nice to have when I'm working with minions. Boy, I don't get much space if I'm going to be bringing 2 signets to capture and elemental attunement. Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I want to do Incendiary Bonds and Phoenix. I mean, Incendiary Bonds is pretty solid. Phoenix has a nice AoE and helps heal minions. I think I might just roll with it. Okay, whatever. We'll put a Signet of Capture on either end of my bar. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Pyre. What do I got here for you? Do I have Choking Gas? Because Practice Stance Choking Gas sounds kind of good, actually. Seeking Arrows, that's not at all what I'm talking about. I really don't care for Ignite Arrows if I'm not triggering stuff with it. So. Like Mark of Rodgord or something. Maybe better just roll him as Barrage? Or maybe... Yeah, I have both Zojin and... Is there anything I want in Wilderness Survival? He's kind of set up to do Wilderness Survival-y stuff. because he has... Yeah, that's rank 10. He has a major rune there. I kind of want to make sure I'm making some use of that fact. I don't really think he was using Barbed Trap much. Maybe I just leave Incendiary Arrows on here. Give him an AoE. And then I have Experts Focus, right? Yes, Expert Focus right there. Okay, cool. And then I have Point Blank in the Zojans. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him Expert's Focus. For some reason, I'm having a real hard time finding it in Marksmanship. Zojans and Point Blank have really high damage, so I think I'm going to roll him like this for now. 3 seconds of burning off incendiary arrows. Frankly speaking, he doesn't really need this much wilderness survival. 3 seconds of burning is nice on that, but where's the breakpoint for 2? Pretty low. Very low, in fact. My goodness. Okay, there's 1. Okay, 2 at 4. Fascinating. Yeah, I guess I'll just split them like this. 4 wilderness survival breakpoint to get 2 seconds of burning off incendiary arrows. Like, I don't really care. I'm going to be doing so much burning myself as basically Rodgort spam. As much as one can be Rodgort spam. But this does hit multiple enemies. This is the main reason why I'm interested in it. I mean, this does allow me to have stronger marksmanship and expertise, which will increase his damage. So that's cool. It's just, this is a 2-2 split instead of a 3 and something. So that's how math works. Okay, let's go see Captain Langmar for my reward, and then go do a bajillion quests in Sacnoth Valley. Sounds like a plan to me. Probably too many quests at once, quite frankly, but, you know, here we are. Actually, I want to reorder those a little bit. Hello, Captain Langmar.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
I was afraid of this. I was afraid of this. Anton has become enslaved by his emotions, driven by obsession into rash action. I must deal with this situation before his actions bring ruin down upon us all. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. I fear I will have to call upon you again soon. 10,000 experience for that? That seems generous. Well, this doesn't give any experience, so whatever. Here we're engaged in a battle for our very survival, and Anton goes off in a quest for personal vengeance. We'll have his hide for this, and by all accounts, Random Rage Mauler is a threat we would have to deal with. We shall help Anton with his vendetta, then we can turn his attention to other things. Anton is searching Sacnoth Valley for his quarry. Find him, and bring this ugly matter to a close. 1 less char, 1 more char fighter. Win-win. Yes, okay. Assassin's Revenge. Let's go to Doomlore Shrine, head from there. You can go from either one to Sacnoth Valley. It has entrances in kind of like either extrema. I want to go from this direction for reasons that'll become apparent. Maybe this is not as important. If I dropped Elemental Lord, what would I be dropping it for, though? The reason why I'm thinking of dropping Elemental Lord is +1 attribute matters a little bit, but not a lot. The healing from it is nice. But maybe I want 1 more spell that actually does something. I can see trading it in for Bed of Coals. Yeah, let's do that. I kind of just want 1 more spell that actually does a thing. Like, I still got knockdowns on Devona. Trigger the burning from Bed of Coals, potentially. Firestorm's more damage. The other thing, though, is this is a 15-second recharge, and Firestorm has a 20-second recharge, so kind of... And this has a 1-second cast time as opposed to the 2-second cast time there, so I think I'm going to favor it. Hey, Mana Guy, good to see you. I mean, I can just auto-attack, so I'm not too worried about that. Hey, Vale. Hello. Ha, did I startle you? It's the false eyebrows. I'm told they make me look angry. I'm feeling a bit restless, so I'll accompany you for this little outing and assist when necessary. Lead the way. Vale sometimes does this. I'm not quite sure what the trigger is. I just need to go down there. I can go through here, or I could go around the upper side. Well, let's just go down along that way. I want to avoid the forest if I can, because then mantids can be somewhat avoided. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a very specific capitalization pattern. Okay to get a little bit of wanding in here and there. Yeah, I can still hit the breakpoint. See, this is what I mean. Like, is that dangerous? No, it's just really annoying because you're walking away and then the mantid pops back up and then you have to fight him again. It's not accomplishing anything. It's just... Y'all are allowed to attack these guys. Just so you know. Ooh, a superb char carving. I forgot to clear out my inventory like a fool. Hang on. I don't know nor care what that's going to salvage into. I guess we're going to probably fight this Siege Devourer. I'd like to avoid fighting Molotov Rocktail, though, if I can. This guy will hurt Molotov with its Devourer Siege, to be clear. But that's not how much it would hurt when Molotov Rocktail does that. I suspect it's fire damage, actually, given how well I took the hit. You know what? Let's just show you right in a Siege Devourer. You are able to mount the Siege Devourer and take control of it. Doing so, replace your skills with those command the Siege Devourer. And it uses the mount skill. So, as a Siege Devourer, you have a few skills. You have 25 maximum energy, 1,000 maximum HP, which is a lot. You can do Devour Siege, which launches 2 projectiles at target foe's location. Foes near that location, which is a pretty big AoE, are struck for 150 fire damage and knocked down. The skill cannot target a foe near you. So, yeah, fire damage. I have 80 armor against fire because this is Pyromancer's armor. Devour Bite. Target touched foe is struck for 100 piercing damage. Siege Devourer Swipe. All nearby foes are struck for 100 piercing damage and are knocked down. Feast. Exploit a random adjacent corpse to gain 200 health. And Hya, which moves you 11% faster. And you can keep using it up to 3 times to get up to 33%. And then, of course, there's Dismount. So. It's cool to be able to be a Siege Devourer. You can actually zone this into other maps as well. Kind of outpacing everybody. I'm going to go around the north side of this thing. Oh, looks like we've got some char here. This does have 10 overcast on it. Note, so. Use both of those and give this guy a taste of what's for. So yeah, you can totally take this in Sacnoth Valley if you want. I'd rather minions than random healing. He's one of the soldiers of the Rook when he was slain by the Stone Summit. In fact, I was the one breaking the sad news to the king. No. When I was a cub, my grandfather used to light a flame under Mo's feet and watch it squawk. Yeah, we've seen that impatience dialogue from good old Pyre Fear Shot before. Give that flame shielder what's for, is what I think. I think one of the things that's probably getting to you, if I had to guess, is that you've been trying a lot of stuff that just doesn't seem to be working. Like, you keep making tweaks, and it feels like the build's just not getting anywhere, would be my guess. Because, I mean, I can't say how things have been going for you lately, specifically, but I just feel like I've been hearing a lot when you talk about it of like, well, I made this tweak and it's not quite working, and I made this tweak and it's not quite working. That can definitely be discouraging. So if it doesn't feel like the stuff you're doing is making much difference, it can definitely be really discouraging if it's like, okay, but why isn't, like, nothing I do seems to be able to make a difference here. You're just trading one set of problems for another. I do think it's a pretty lofty goal for whatever that's worth. Yeah. I mean, you can always bring displacement. Ooh, we found a corpse of brave Brent Poltroon over here. Probably not good news for him. Here's the guy at the back who had a tendency to flee. What's going on here? The body of brave Brent Poltroon lies before you, replete with savage and grisly wounds. It appears Brent's suspicions were not baseless after all, and he has been chewed on by a char. What fate has befallen the other Ebon Vanguard? I hope the others aren't this nod. The wounds on the body are still fresh. There is a chance that the others may yet be saved, if you can find them within Sacnoth Valley. Yeah, definitely one of the things that can be difficult is figuring out how many copies of things to use, and how to kind of distribute stuff. Like, displacement is also an option for that sort of thing, but... Okay, for now, we're going to talk to Anton, because he's right here. Actually, first we're going to talk to this Ascalonian refugee. Ah, here you are again. You have the persistence of a jade scarab searching for a dark recess to lay its eggs. Well, you have proved useful in the past. Come, the time for revenge is at hand. You have stood by me, Rex Templaris, so you should know the truth of the matter. When the Char attacked Ascalon, I made a deal with the invaders in return for the lives of my friends and family. I provided Rend Ragemauler useful information. I was caught in my traitorous actions, and that is why I was in prison when Sirmia fell. I returned to my village to find bodies stacked as high as huts. Rage Mauler had betrayed me. I am not the noble soldier Langmar thinks. I am a fool and a traitor. I have paid for my mistakes with the blood of my family and of my friends. I cannot change what I have done, nor can I forgive myself. I can only seek vengeance for those who died because of my folly. One way or another, my rage shall finally be sated. The Assassin's Revenge. Now, you don't see anything over there just yet. So we've got a group of dudes to fight here. No, that guy is way more vulnerable to piercing damage. What the heck? Interesting. So these axe masters were way, way more durable than the other guys. Oh yeah, I can see that being an issue. The spirits, or the pets, making the spirits go away really quickly. Ren Ragemauler, shouts Anton. You look familiar. Yes, you're the sad little traitor from Ascalon. I thought you were executed. I lived, and now it is the time for you to face my justice. You have come a long way to die, meat. Apparently, like, yeah, killing the guards is, like, individual triggers. I yield, meat. I surrender. Let us strike a deal. I know too well of your deals. Focus your gaze upon these 3 swords on my back. There's Anton. Over there, you can see the 3 swords on his back. Each blade I carry is a reminder of what you took away from me. My family, my village, my honor. I want them back. Well, he's dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, displacement does tend to die pretty easily. It is done. My rage sated in blood. My promises are fulfilled, though I will never bring my loved ones back. My own crime remains. I cannot return to the Ebon Vanguard. They do not know the truth. Let me follow you and aid you in your struggles, and perhaps, in time, I can atone for my sins. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a tricky thing, because like, you're needing to defend yourself against like physical attackers more, right? Because you pretty much have elemental damage on lockdown by being rangers. It's really kind of how it comes down, or what it comes down to. Let's see. So Forbidden Fruit takes place over on the other side of the map. So Fire and Pain takes place down there. Falling Out starts there. The Smell of Titan is back in there. So I think I'm going to do Falling Out next. See how this Siege Devourer kind of does. Dervish AoE or warriors doing 300 damage per hit in HM. Yeah, for sure. They can hit ludicrously hard. I mean, part of the thing that could help, frankly, would be something like Dredger's Defenses or the like, but That's going to be difficult to actually like fit in because you're talking too many attributes. Whew, that was a satisfying hit. I mean, maybe you'd be better off with something that could help with kiting. Speed buffs or snares or something. I don't know. I don't know what your current bar looks like. Wow, Prospirit is extremely useless on this guy because it just reduces it to 100 damage. Here's Jen Veilfield. She says, "At last, a familiar face amongst this madness. We were attacked by something. I couldn't see what it was, just that it was enormous. We had to run, and we were separated. I'm not sure where the others are. I'll go with you. We need to find Chance and the captain and make sure that they're all right." Okay, Jen Veilfield.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
It has some default dialogue stuff. Okay, so that requires us to go over there next. But I want to take care of some stuff in this forest up here. So this is the Burning Forest. It's a really cool area. Yeah. Like, Natural Stride is really useful, but unfortunately is in, like, you can only spread so far, right? So, like, Natural Stride is in Wilderness Survival, but it's kind of like a version of Escape that is not elite. Obviously, you're familiar with the skill. I assume. So I don't know if that would be useful to try to run at all. I don't know how much you're running into problems with pets dying or not. This area is so cool looking. It's dangerous as all get out. We have a couple of quests overlapping here, by the way, so it's probably going to be a little jumbled. We have Fire and Pain, which I think is what Strout Flameborn is about. Which sounds very German. Thank you for the bip. It's going to not help at all, but I appreciate the sentiment. The boss that I'm looking to kill here, by the way, is Borgus Blisterbark. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe you want to do something that can spread cripple around. Yeah, this area is so dangerous. I don't know where Borgus is. Borgus patrols the area. There's Ignis the Eternal, which is for the Smell of Titan in the morning. I really don't want to be ambushed by stuff if I can help it. Pretty sure Borgus should still have spawned. Oh, Strout Flameborn has some stuff I may want to capture. But those that doubt the power we hold, burn this image into your heart, as our fires raise those that would stand against us. There are only two types of creatures in this world, the Char and their prey. Let us show those humans where they stand. The only thing you will show us is the fear in your eyes as I strike you down. I will not allow such destruction to be brought upon my home, my people. Not again. Foolish little mice. Such a pity that you must die before knowing the despair of seeing your people destroyed. Despair? Let me teach you about despair. Ooh, he dropped me a gold fire wand. Well, isn't that nice of him? Now we have a bunch of very angry char when you take down. Oh, here comes Borges's group. Searing Flames boss with the like 4 other Searing Flames Ellies is, needless to say, quite deadly. Oh yeah, I have completely locked out all my energy, and who cares? Hey, it's starting to come back. Oh man. Will this thing be able to kill one of those in time? They're immune to burning, by the way. I'm not surprised we wiped there. That group is extremely dangerous. Yeah, how much are you seeing? How much are you seeing? What is the word that I'm wanting here? The double exclamation points from triggers. Here, let's drop these and salvage this char bracers. Well, that solved absolutely no problem. Great. Great, great, great. Got too much stuff in my inventory. I continue to. There's a whole host of things over there. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so what's weird here is I'm going to be in range of like 2 bosses. One's Ether Prodigy. Yeah, okay. Glowing Gaze. Glowing Gaze without having visited Nightfall. Good times. Oh, boy. Yeah, these Burning Spirits are chunking their HP back up with Aura of Displacement. I don't care what target you pick, but please pick a target and end it. Okay, Pyre's attempting to arrest somebody. I think Pyre just resurrected Gwen, which is hilarious in its own sort of way. Okay, got that Burning Spirit down. I think Pyre's getting obstructed by this tree root thing here. I don't know how Livia... Oh, Livia just wasn't standing near them, so she wasn't taking any damage. Jen's spamming heal area, which does heal the Burning Spirits as well, which is suboptimal. I should probably disable the Resurrects at this point, but it's possible we can recover? I don't know. Not if Menla's using Res Chant. Okay. Livia, I don't want you resing. Anybody just die. There. I prefer Menlo and Lena did not have like hard reses that they try to use in general, just because it has issues. But well, now I have dual attunement with Searing Flame, so that's exciting. Let's move some skills around a little bit. So I get to use this for the remainder of the map, which, given that I expect to be here for a while, is good, but... I do want to pick up that gold wand. So I feel like it's probably pretty useful. To pick up. I mean, it might be garbage. My damage against these guys is not going to be great. Oh. That's nice then, isn't it? You know what? May want to just use the Power Stone here. Feels like a little bit of a waste of a Power Stone of Courage. But, you know what? Not just yet. Not just yet. Steel is cheaper than leather last I saw, so I'm going to drop those and check what's going on with this Fire Wand. Max Guided by Fate. Alright. Okay, let's try to take down some of these char. We need to take down the rest of these char, and we need to take down the Titan in here. Okay, well now I just need to take down this flowstone. A false god stands before us. We shall see if it can stand against the harsh realities of my wrath, says Pyre. That's, I guess, because we have them along. There's some unique dialogue if you bring characters here. That is a meteor shower, and I want to not be anywhere near it. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. There's a pretty good chance I'm going to be eating this Power Stone of Courage in here. Like, I don't want to just yet, but our death penalty is getting pretty stacked, so... I think I will. I think I'm going to go ahead and just eat this Power Stone of Courage. Erase all that death penalty. Pick up my steel ingots once again. Because when I have a couple people at almost like 60%, they're just not going to survive in here. Some of these trees, if you just stand near them, like if you stand near some of the like more actively on fire things, will set you on fire. So there's a lot of potential degen pressure happening in here, and I'd rather kind of avoid getting wrecked by that as much as I can. Okay, this flowstone elemental needs to go down. Immune to burning, of course it is. I don't know why I'd expect anything else from it. Glowing Gaze is a really important pickup, by the way. I'm glad to be able to grab it outside of Nightfall. It allows you to be able to do a little bit more with fire where you don't feel so reliant on dual attuning. Because it has some decent energy refund stuff that it does. There's a reason, by the way, why you're not supposed to be able to ordinarily Searing Flames dual attune. It's pretty ridiculous. We have Ignis the Eternal surrounded by a couple of burning spirits there. Normally, Searing Flames is just supposed to like cost you all of your energy to spam, but it ain't a problem right now. Of course, Rodgore still hits harder, but this is at 118 and this is at 141. Oh, I got backfire on me. Off. Using incendiary bonds, the Phoenix can be a heal spell. Okay, you can just be burning. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only keep it for so long because of arcane mimicry is like pretty sweet. But Gwen says, if those shamans were attempting to make a show of their power, then all they have proven is how powerless they are. Ignis the Eternal here is simply a Titan. Hang on, I missed a bunch of dialogue from Gwen when I was focused on combat. She says, how I long for the day when I no longer stand in the shadow of these beasts. I also fight for that day. Every step in this world is one that takes us closer to that future. I hope we can see it together, friend. We should report this to Captain Langmar. She will want to know the threat has passed. And then I've also taken care of the Smell of Titan in the morning, so that's cool. Which is a bunch of these quests, as you can see. I now need to go to continue falling out. I feel like that was a really good use of a Power Stone of Courage. By the by. Why is everything immune to burning? It's like they just hated on fire magic in this campaign by just making everything immune to burning. Okay, this thing needs to stop being an effective threat. Actually, if Elemental Attunement was a maintained enchantment, then it would work super well with Arcane Mimicry, which would be a lot of fun. Pile of elemental dust, eh? I mean, I could probably drop a couple of things and salvage it to some glittering dust like this. There. Not the most important thing, but yeah, but maybe we don't want to stand in that. Like, one of those guys isn't a huge deal. It's when you start getting multiples that becomes a problem. A couple of flame keepers over there. I think they were part of the quest as well.
Who goes there?
I should have read that.
What news?
Ebon Vanguard is spread so thin we can barely protect the survivors of Ascalon, much less retake the lands we have lost. You believe what the shamans say is true? I know that pyres cast a shadow upon them. They claim that the herald of our victory will ignite the sky with a fire as fierce as our souls. It won't be long now. What those beasts said was true. We must hurry. I mean, we did, and we were successful, so. Nearby is a pretty good sized area of effect. Yeah, those guys were for that quest. Let's see what this template code is. Ah. So this is air. The problem with this bar is you're spending a lot of overcast on Chain Lightning and Invoke Lightning. That's going to add up, but, you know, it's just how it is. I wish Over the Limit was better somehow. Like, the space of more professions using maintain enchantments, I think, is a neat design space to make use of, but... why are we combat music game? "55 seconds. Yeah, it'll probably be pretty good. Oh, I've missed char hunting, says Divana. I know what you mean. Oh, all of my enchantments are gone. Well, that's not good. Yeah, you must have Spirit of Disenchantment or something. I wasn't paying attention. Chance! What you up to, buddy? Ah, Backjar! Oh, it's you two. It's a good thing you're here. I'm holding up, but Mr. Pointy was getting a little nervous. I was about to roust every char in the place. As soon as I stop bleeding when I move, anytime now. Maybe I'm too injured to fight, but I can still offer inspiring homilies to pump us up for battle. Let's just find the sergeant before Blaze Claw turns him into short ribs. That sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a very good plan. Oh, hey, look, it's a worm. Remember Pitney's Field back in pre-sowing Ascalon? I do. So did ArenaNet. We got these swarms of bees, these templed elementals. They're clearly harkening back to the glory days of that time. Now, this is a terrible place to bring minions. Just find all manner of things they want to fight. Yeah, we want to go this way. Alright, past the swarms of bees to the Ebon Vanguard Scout. Ooh, Galton Franks over there is a collector that I want to talk to as well.
Report in.
95 kills so soon? You'll be done in no time. I can tell. Here, this will speed things up even more. Vanguard Patrol rank 2, you say? There's another part to this quest, this is a multi-part quest, but I think I'm gonna take a moment with it. Galton Franks.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
Wherever you find Grawl, Char are not far behind. I've convinced the Vanguard to test this theory. I think the Grawl are either a proto-Char, or, more likely, an important source of Char nutrition. Either way, removing the Grawl should help thin out the Char. If you want to aid my research, kill Grawl and bring me their stone necklaces, so I can keep an accurate count. Ultimately, we may have to remove all the Grawl as part of the solution to the Char problem. For now, for every 8 stone Grawl necklaces you bring, I will give you a honeycomb. I mean, honeycombs are nice. They remove 5% death penalty from your entire party, and can be turned into candles by Necromancer Mune. Those are their uses, as far as I'm aware. Hello, Sergeant Wester.
Who goes there?
Rex Templaris, Jen, Chance, I'm gratified you're not dead. Rake, Blazeclaw, and another char attacked me and headed into the dungeon. We're safe for now, but this isn't over yet. It may be worse than we thought. Those chars said they were meeting another of their kind named Ragar. There is something insidious afoot, and whatever it is can only bode ill for us if they aren't stopped. Ebon Vanguard sniper support is fun. It's fun, I tell you. You know what? I will put it on my bar. I'll put it over Searing Flames. You might think that weird, but I think it will make sense.
Who goes there?
Rake Blazeclaw and his minion have fled to Ragar's Menagerie. And if we strike now, we can enter the battle on our terms, and our deaths may be slightly less horrifying. Be warned, Blazeclaw's minion is a fearsome beast. It melds into the shadows, appearing in a flash of claws and death. This will not be an easy battle. The fast die young and take a super powerful char down with you. We'll do that quest in a moment. It requires us to zone, and I just got a rank up, so I want to actually do Forbidden Fruit first. But that's why I swapped this out, because I want to be able to make use of this skill while I'm there, and like Searing Flames would make me lose a skill, either Elemental Attunement or Searing Flames. And I'd rather have Elemental Attunement because more of my bar will function. So that was the choice I made. Searing Flames is a powerful skill, but kind of when you want multiples. Oh, you know what would have been amazing? Instead of Over the Limit, what if Elementalist has just gotten like something that dealt basically Chaos Storm? What if Elementalist had gotten like a souped up version of Chaos Storm? That would have been neat. This is a really cool view. Look out into that forested area. I love that. Okay, I need to head north here. We'll see how many things stick to us. Okay, there's some tumbled elementals. Yeah, 11 energy. Net 6. These skills do not give you enough energy. It should have been gain 5 energy plus 1 for every rank of energy storage, in my personal opinion. But oh well. I'd balance Elementalist very differently is what I'm saying. There's a lot of these guys around me right now. What's up with this? But I keep timing. Things really badly. Yeah, that bronze scythe can chill there. I'm not picking it up. I don't know how we somehow aggroed all of the tumbled elementals in the zone, but somehow we managed it. Okay, maybe not literally all of them, since there's these guys now that want to fight, but you know what I mean. Hey! Balthazar, bless my strength, teach my hands to war and my fingers to fight. Got the trigger. That's exciting. This has a 10% chance of doing significantly high amounts of damage. If it's a char, it's a 25% chance. It's good times. Slightly excessive, but good. It is piercing damage, so. Things with high armor will kind of laugh it off. Yeah, I'm just taking these back roads up to Vale. You can see most of the time it is less than impressive. Getting a lot more reputation points than I was entirely expecting, but that's fine. That guy's probably in a ward against, ward against harm. Okay, Ascalonian refugee, what do you say? 130 kills, keep going. 60 Vanguard reputation points. Again, I'm getting a lot more reputation points just because I have that, which is why I'm wanting to come out this way. Ooh, almost another skill point. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I'm getting close to Stealth Agent. Overall team seems to be doing all right. We haven't had any problems since I popped that Power Stone of Courage. You can see everybody's at plus 10% right now, which is fine, which is exciting, in fact. Another Ascalonian refugee to say hello to. Get some more reputation points. And we'll talk to Vale. Look at the sparkling water with the lily pads on it. That's cool. Okay, Vale. We need to talk because you have a plan.
Report in.
I've been watching you for a long time, Exemplaris. It is good to finally come face to face. Forbidden fruit. I see you are getting the hang of covert work. I've recently procured a potion of a considerably slumberous nature from an Astern alchemist and created a couple of bombs to set off within yon stronghold. Here's the deal. Once the char inside are safely dozing, you'll have little time to get in, find their stores of food, poison the stores with this, and get out again. Fun! Time is of the essence. Once the bombs hit, just in and out. Don't dawdle. I am ready. I'm going in. The gas will take effect momentarily. That should be effect, not effect like that. The gas would affect them, but it would take effect, if I understand my vocabulary correctly. Don't worry, we'll be gone long before the convulsions and vomiting start. Knocks them all out with a special gas here. There's a couple of bosses here to capture from, which is kind of fun. Like, this area is themed extremely heavily off of the Northlands area in pre-steering, where there was, like, 4 bosses, I think, surrounding the Searing Cauldron in pre-steering Ascalon. In this area is clearly, like, this thing is, like, the same asset and is clearly meant to evoke that experience. And they put a bunch of bosses there in order to kind of further heighten that comparison. Report back to Vale. Got a bunch of char corpses everywhere. Yeah, you can see one of the bosses right there. The warrior boss. I think there's another 2, like a Mesmer or like a Mesmer Necro and then like an Ellie or something. I don't remember exactly the loadout. Okay, Vale.
What news?
Amazing! You weren't a terrible sidekick. Unfortunately, one of our marks hadn't yet arrived. We'll have to go back. Tryptophan Signet is really good. Target foe and all adjacent foes move and attack slower. On a Signet like this with 100% uptime, this is a really strong snaring effect. I'm not going to use it right now, but it's actually way better than I think it probably gets credit for. If you're ever using Shared Burden, it's very similar as a PvE only skill that's a Signet instead of a Hex.
Report in.
Well, it's time to clean up that last char leader I told you about. His name is Vergus the Pestilent, and he is one nasty beast. I've heard he prefers the tender bones of the young for a late afternoon snack. The char here knows something is afoot after that whole poisoning incident, so we'll need to come up with something a bit more drastic to catch their attention. Don't worry, I've taken care of that part. Just wait for me near the Hierophant stronghold, and at the right moment, rush in there and take Vergus down. You'll know the diversion when you see it. Believe me. Diversion schmiversion. Let's kill some char. Single ugly Grawl seeks same for mindless destruction in Ascalon. Yeah, I need to clear out this inventory. I mean, this is a useful fire wand mod, or the Guided by Fate is a potentially very useful mod in that. I like having Guided by Fates. Yeah, we've been all over this map's perimeter. Very little in the interior, but all over the perimeter. Got some nice wind going on outside. I wonder when more of the trees leaves will change color. And yeah, as he says, it's pretty hard not to witness this particular distraction. Here comes Vale again. As you can see, he managed to find a bunch of Grawl that he's now leading with him. Holding a bundle of something. It's important to get a good rhythm going when swinging a hammer, otherwise your arm gets tired. Well, we have begun the attack of the Grawl. Oh, Grawl pheromones. Apparently, Vale found some Grawl pheromones. This is creating a right mess here. Nope, didn't get the insta-kill off of that. It's too bad. I was hoping. Alright, he's down. Now it's just time to leave. Oh, you can see Guraz there is back up. Alright, so that needs to see Captain Langmar for my reward. Now I just need to go do the hunting of the char. Which requires me to go back down over to here to do it. So we will wander our way back over there. I'll definitely need to make sure I clear out my inventory before I try doing all this. You can see I'm going to have a lot of time that I'm going to be spending talking to Captain Langmar about quests. once we get there. You can bundle all, like, a bajillion of these quests, as you can see right here, that take place in Sacnoth Valley all together and kind of do them in one big sweep of the area. Oh man, I'm getting real close to Stealth Agent as well. That's what, 12 more points? Oh yeah, we may end up getting that on our way, because we may just end up fighting a couple more Grawl and stuff. Got a couple Grawl champions on the way over here. I get 3 points per kill now, so that adds up pretty quickly. Hey, worm. Hey, worm. Yeah, I should be like 3 points away now. Yep. 3 points away. Red iris flowers. Ooh. Got the high damage off on that one. Yep. I gain a hero skill point. So I'm now Stealth Agent. Take a screenshot of that, because that's like right on 8,000 is... this spot right over here, by the way, this little encampment where the guy studying the dudes, Galton Franks was. He was one in Grawl necklaces, if you remember. This, I really, really wish was an outpost. Like, I don't know exactly how they would need to do the geography a little bit differently. Maybe push that a little bit further into a cliff so they can have a portal right there and have a little thing. But I really wish that I was just like, oh yeah, and there's an Ebon Vanguard camp right here, because that would just make life a lot more convenient to have fast travel into the Sacnoth Valley instead of having to travel all the way through either Gelada Uplands from like Doomlore Shrine to the opposite corner of the map, or from Long Eyes Ledge over to here to the opposite corner of Grothmore Wardance. Or you could go from Doomlore Shrine through the Gelada Uplands into here and then down, but you'd go around like that. But either way, like, you have to go through like from pretty far away from any outpost to get to here, which just makes it really inconvenient to get to, and I kind of wish it was more convenient. Do you have anything to say? No, you just have the standard.
I'm afraid.
What do you want? Are you staring at me? You want some of this, do you? Dialogue. Version Westar probably has something more to say. Plan, execute. Repeat as necessary. Rick Blazeclaw fled into Rager's Menagerie. He must be there somewhere, waiting to strike at us. Well, let's go give him what's for. And get a little bit more dwarven reputation points while we do it. Beacon of Draknar. So we have the Enforcer, Rick Blazeclaw, and some Char Flame Shielders and stuff. So let's start by trying to take down some of these regular Char. Maybe I'll get a lucky insta-kill. Nope. Always hope for a lucky insta-kill, but just don't get them as often as I'd like. We need to take down the Enforcer and Rick Blazeclaw. Ooh, got the heavy damage on the Enforcer. You can tell how much armor that guy has to reduce 756 piercing damage to not instantly lethal numbers. Okay, that's all the more we needed to do, but I kind of want to take out... Oh man, yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. That insta one-shot like that is really fun. Okay, and I have Silver Die already in my inventory, so that's good. Okay, so now I have 5 quests that I need to go see Captain Langmar for my reward for. There's going to be a lot of different stuff that I get from that, though, so I definitely need to make sure I'm stopping by somewhere to clear out my inventory. So let's stop by the Eye of the North first, just to give me a chance to do that. I need the rare material trader. Let's see. What do I want to do with this? I kind of want to hang on to this because I want the
Are
guided
you
by
still here?
fate. I am. Couple other squares, couple steel ingots. How do I make that accommodation? I guess I don't care about that too much information. I can pull the guided by fate out and just slot it into the spear that I'm hanging on to. And it's damage plus 14%. I mean, that's alright, but yeah, I'm just going to drop that in there in order to be able to conserve some inventory space. I don't really need these bolts of cloth. Cloth doesn't ever sell for anything
What
more
news?
either, so there's just a way to compress stuff. Yeah, it's might be Rec 9, but I don't have any need for it. I don't want to have to get mods for that. Don't be silly. 3 silver dino. That's interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, now that I've cleared up some inventory space, let's go talk to Captain Langmar. Where my rewards is. So many rewards. Maybe I'll have to title this episode, Talk to Captain Langmar for Your Reward. I mean, whether or not I'll remember to do that or not, I don't know. But I like the idea. It amuses me. Although chances that we do Northern Allies is pretty high, so.
Are you still here?
I appreciate Gwen convincing you to rescue our forces. Fire and pain. The Char were attempting to recreate the ritual of the searing? Had anyone else told me, I would not have believed such a thing possible. It is well that they did not succeed, and we can hope that their vile magic died with them. If it is true that the Char needed the Titan that once dwelt in Sacnoth Valley for the ritual, the Ebon Vanguard will see that Char never set foot here again. You have done a great deed for us all, Rex Templaris. Requires 9 fast casting.
Are you still here?
Thank you for helping, Anton. With Rage Mauler dead, the Char forces will be in disarray. For a while, anyway. I cannot have a soldier who goes off on his own missions. Perhaps if Anton were to travel with you, he could learn to control his inner demons. You should find him invaluable. He is a survivor. Just remember, even though your cause is true, beware the lure of obsession. It can drown you in darkness. And now Anton joins our party. A prisoner in Sirmia awaiting execution, Anton escaped during the Char invasion and fled north. He survived many long years alone by raiding the Char and eventually joined the Ebon Vanguard after being saved by Captain Langmar. He now employs his assassin skills for the good of the Vanguard, acting as their scout. Also, we just got a new hero, so let's get skills for him, shall we? Hero Anton. Add 1 booster. Let's see, this is going to be a bunch of skills. Actually, I already had a surprising number of assassin skills. Oh yeah, because this guy got a bunch of faction stuff because he spent some time in factions. But we got ourselves Dash. Horns of the Ox is kind of nice. Sharpened Daggers is often useful. Dark Prison is pretty good. Shadow Form, probably not using it, but Twisting Fangs is potentially good. Way of the Empty Palm. Some nice additional stuff. Saving the league off, if you're wondering what the dinging noise was. Makes a little bing when you do
Who
that.
goes there?
Because of overwriting a file. The Hunting of the Char. At last, we are free of the menace of Rake Blazeclaw and his nightmarish minion. One less leader amongst the Char is a battle won countless times on the field. Allow me to induct you as an honorary member of our unit. Take this as compensation for your brave deeds. You did good, kid. Good old Star Wars references. Signet of Infection is decent. I like it in some symbolic strike builds. So.
Report in.
Single Ugly Girl, 16 for mindless destruction on Ascalon. What great fun. It reminded me to ask Vale where he got all those Grawl pheromones. On second thought, I don't want to know. Weakness Trap is a skill I've never really used. When it's triggered, all nearby foes are weakened for 16 seconds and take 40 lightning damage. Those numbers obviously will go up as I get higher Ebon Vanguard reputation. All Char are knocked down. Weakness Trap ends after 90 seconds. While activating the skill, you're easily interrupted. It's this, easily interrupted thing that is in part why I never bother with it. It just seems kind of underwhelming to me.
Report in.
You say the Titan is dispatched, but the fires still burn? Perhaps in time we can find a way to quench the flames, but I am too preoccupied with Char now to worry about that. We will simply have to sacrifice the forest. Your victory over the Titan has assured our safety. For that, we are grateful. An Ebon Battle Standard of Honor increases damage. This is a wonky, crazy, powerful effect, and I'm going to equip it now. This applies to, like, the damage from my area of effects spells, like Bed of Coals, if I'm standing in this. It's
I'm afraid I'm busy.
crazy. There's actually another, I mean, aside from then and now, here and there, there's another quest outside Doomlore Shrine that I should now have access to. Also, I got another Power Stone of Courage, this Rose Focus, which I'm going to give right now to Gwen. At least for the time being. Isn't that pretty? Anyway. I do want to sell this Scroll of Heroes Insight as well, but I can do that. I should probably do that now, but I don't feel like doing it now, so we're not going to. Instead, we are going to just continue onwards with our mission. Also, I'm going to swap those around. I think I will just toss on Flare here. I don't know how much I'm going to use it, but I kind of want it. What I really want is Breath of Fire, but that's a faction skills that I'd have to go capture there most likely. Okay, Sergeant Westar.
Are you
Not
still
Captain.
here?
Rex Templaris. Excellent. I have another task for your attention. With the defeat the Char have suffered here, some have begun pulling their forces back. And because of this, one of my scouts saw the Char moving another group of prisoners. They are currently being held in a cave in the Delata uplands. I am certain this is only transitional, and if we wait too long, the Char will move the prisoners to a more defensible gulag. This may be our best chance to save them. Get to it before the prisoners are chow. Yeehaw! One Daring Rescue made to order. Don't actually eat people, or do they? I don't know. I think they do. Forgotten Relics. Oh, hello, Vale. Vale has decided to join us again. As he does. We need to go all the way over there. I'm going to go along this road here, because I feel like it. What's the uptime on this? Not 100% yet. Probably gets to 100% if I had another 2 ranks in my thing here. You can see I got 800 reputation points from all those quests that I turned in. Alright, so if I follow this road around, it seems to be fairly useful, actually. Although we got some Char on the horizon, so let's get prepared to give them the business end of our spells, shall we? I did not get power blocked, and I am happy about it. Whew, that guy is not enjoying that, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't want that guy meteor showering us, thanks. Suffering, yeah. Suffering adds a lot of additional damage. I will absolutely take the bonus damage that I get from that. Flare's just kind of here to be a filler spell, and I'm not really needing to use it a whole lot, which I'm glad about, quite frankly. I'm just kind of waiting here to see when these guys stand up again, or if they do. I think only that one is going to, though. It's another one of those like Char Lookout Tower type deals, like what we blew up in the mission thing. Ooh, a collector, Heather Miri. Meyer? I don't know how I want to pronounce that. I don't know how she wants that pronounced. Don't know.
Report in.
The fight against the Char goes badly. The Vanguard is running low on all manner of supplies. I've been tasked with fashioning makeshift Okay, you know what? We'll talk to you in a moment. I've got a fight to do. This will boost minions damage, so I'm coming up here to help them out. Whew. Look at that stronger rod gorge. That was nice. Okay. What were you saying, Heather? Sorry, I got distracted. I've been tasked with fashioning makeshift weapons to use in our more dangerous missions. You know, those wearing the weapons and their bearers are not likely to return in working order. My father taught me much about wilderness survival, and I'm putting that knowledge to work building axe heads and spears from manted pincers. We'll need a lot for a new offensive, but I've said too much already. Go find me 5 manted ungues and keep quiet about it. I'll pay you this in return. So you're short on weapons, so you'll give me weapons to make weapons? What? Bow hammer, crude daggers, heraldic shield. All like enchanted stuff, which is kind of neat. A stone shard hornbow as well. Let's walk around those mantids. Again, fighting Char, fun. Fighting mantids, kind of obnoxious. Bunch of scale down there in the water. Actually, that makes sense. Ascalon has a scale problem. Not usually this model, though it was a different model. There were a lot of scale in pre-searing. Not as many in post-searing as I recall, though. Oh, Mr. Savage shot. What now? I don't know the proper way I needed to get around this rock, but we'll go south of it. Behold, a flare with purpose. It particularly helps the damage over time skills hit harder. I notice. Vale, you're a little far back for some reason, buddy. Oh, man. I need to use this skill more often. This is probably going to start becoming a staple of my skill bar. Just the additional damage that it causes me to deal feels really nice. Like, really nice. I have 3 lockpicks now. Hello, Flaming Scepter Mages. We're free again! Thank you! Wait, do I know you? Isn't this the same person who abandoned us all those years ago at Horn Hill? Now that you mention it, I don't think that's accurate. I don't think it was Horn Hill. It is them! We shall have our vengeance! Flaming Scepter Mages, attack! You are level 7. I am level 20. This is going to go very briefly. Ow! Ow! That battle made my scepter elbow act up! That was unnecessary. You already abandoned us to the Char. 6 years is a long time. A long, foul-smelling time. Okay, so this is 6 years after. Okay. Well, maybe we won't have our vengeance, but we'll have no more of this war. We're going to live life doing something boring and peaceful from here on. We've already decided to change our name to the Flaming Loot Mages. We're going to change the world with our songs and take music in bold new directions and get all the wenches. Just as soon as we learn how to play. So, while we appreciate your help, we'll not be going with you. We'll go our own way, just as soon as the prospect of being free stops being frightening. We'll say we look alike, but spend 6 years as a prisoner with someone and you'll learn just how different that person can be. But you all say the same thing. I don't think it was Hornhill. Isn't Hornhill here by Rin? Like right here, I think. Where I'm wobbling my mouse cursor. I think that's Hornhill. We would have abandoned them over here in the academy at Sirmia, because this is the ruins of Sirmia up here. The ruins of Sirmia mission being right here. So this is the academy at Sirmia, I think. Memory serves me correctly. And I think they were like locked away over here or something in a prison. And then we free them. We come here. They arm some obelisks here. And then Rurik and the party go inside, and then the door shut, leaving the mages over here. So I think the dialogue here is actually slightly inaccurate, although I really like what they're doing here, and the fact that they bring these guys back and reference them, I think is a lot of fun. So I'm not going to be like too critical or anything of like those technical locational details. I've been paying extremely close attention to the lore through these slow playthroughs, so... and I'm not like 100% certain I have that right. That's just what I recall. I think Hornhill is the hill on Rin. Which we certainly would not have abandoned anybody on. That was when we pushed the Char out of Rin, and then at the end of the Nalani Academy, when Rurik and Adalburn part ways. So, I'm going to use a lockpick here. Okay, so I can see the Sergeant for my reward. I'm just going to rezone to talk to him. Just seems easier. Then let's see, where am I at with? Yeah, this is the last Ebon Vanguard skill for me to get. So that's exciting. Okay, Sergeant Westar.
Report in.
One less life in the hands of the Char is one more life lived. Even if the mages do not come to our aid, Char fell when we freed them, and a dead Char for their side is a victory for ours. And this Standard of Wisdom gives a 54% chance to have the recharge of spell times that non-spirit allies in its area cast, which could be quite useful. Maybe I should equip that over Flare. Try both of these standards. Okay, I want to go stop by Gunnar's Hold to sell this scroll that I got, because I don't intend to use it personally. We've got a bunch of stuff that we're going to want to do here, but I want to go do the one dungeon first, but I want to see if I want to bring a significant capture in there or not. Wow. Wow, that's gone way up in value. What the heck? All of these scrolls are way up in value. Have a bunch of people started making survivors or something? Because these are, like, way, way up. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Major domination magic I don't think is worth anything. I will check, though, because I can see that being one that might go up in value.
Who goes there?
Nope, major domination, still not worth anything. Superior domination, worth a lot. There's a really important breakpoint at 15 to 16 domination magic, so I'm not surprised by that, by the way. Okay, Myron.
Who goes there?
Ooze Pit. That's where we're going. We're going to the Ooze Pit. Ooze Pit. Okay. There's an ancient ooze with headbutt. Probably not a whole lot else I really care about. Not really. And Gloop, which is Vapor Blade, Arc Lightning, Blurred Vision, Frozen Burst. Vapor Blade is potentially useful. I think... Yeah, I don't... Maybe I want Vapor Blade, but I don't really know that I do. Not enough to bother trying to capture it at any rate. I think I'll just roll with this configuration. Yeah, I think I'll just roll with this configuration. Let's go do ourselves an Ooze Pit. I've cleared out my inventory, right? Yeah, as much as I'm going to. Oh, Vale's a collector now, by the way. Let's go talk to him.
What news?
You have earned my respect, friend, and in more ways than one. While we may never be able to grow old and stitch quilts together, I will try to stick to jobs that do not put me on the other side of the battlefront as you. But I offer more than mere friendship. This is a mask of the Mozing, and these masks are wielded only by travelers that call no man or woman their master. And I know that to be true of you. Alas, all things come with a price, even between friends. A trifling thing, really. Bring me 250 superb char carvings in exchange for my masks. Trust me, it's worth it. So yeah, you can get a Mask of the Mozing. This is... I mean, it's a head covering. It's like a ninja mask. Requires a full stack of superb char carvings, but pretty cool. I actually have one on one of my characters, but I got it a long time ago, and I don't actually wear it that much on her. Probably reconsider something about it to encourage that, but I'm planning on going through this zone transition thing. I'm gonna have no energy. Just no energy whatsoever. I had my attunement stripped really quickly, so... Four plant fibers from the fibrous mandragore roots. Yeah, I'm just heading south here, so... This part's pretty straightforward. Hope you all are doing well today. I've been really enjoying this playthrough. I think I've been enjoying it... Or, like, I know I've been enjoying it, I think, more than some parts of the, Nightfall one. Nightfall got really sloggy feeling. In parts. Like, I like how much content is in Nightfall. But I think something that can happen with it is the trying to do it all instead of, like, Yeah, it can just be kind of a tedious. The other thing too is that Imrahil, like Paragon, really does not like the skill restrictions that I set. It really wants to be able to get access to a wide variety of skills, so you can change the bar around more. It just makes it a lot more fun to change up what you're doing with Paragon a lot. So I think it just kind of suffered from some of the challenge restrictions. Yeah, get that Stone Wolf. I don't know. Nightfall overall did a lot of really, really cool stuff, but I also think I just like a lot of the areas visually here more. Not really relevant to anything in particular, just an observation. Get wanded for okay damage. But I really feel that things have been going at a really good clip here in Eye of the North, which is kind of gratifying. Some Char Seekers. Ooh, there's a superb char carving. Throw in the pile of superb char carving that sold to merchants. Wonder if I want to sell them to players, what the best place to do that would be. I'm not going to worry about it much, but it's an interesting question, I think. They salvage to wood planks, which is not surprising in the slightest to me. That's what I would have guessed they would salvage to if you'd asked me.
What news?
I agree that 26 is a good number of kills, but are you really going to stop there? No? But I'm going to stop by you with that number. I just like having the additional bits of damage. These are spells, so I keep hoping this one will give this one a half to recharge. Okay, let's step into the Ooze Pit. Pit ourselves against some ooze. While the mantids stand back up. You know what? I probably shouldn't have brought an MM here, but I'm not going to get very many corpses. I was not thinking about that at all. Oh well. I'm not going to worry about it so much. I'm going to change things. I think this might be a single floor dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't need 3 dead skills. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, Mana Guy. You take care, and thank you for the well wishes. Unstable gelatinous material sounds important. Ow. I got shockwaved. Is this a... Okay, yeah, it's something you carry. What am I supposed to do with it? I guess just drop it off at somewhere? Oh, I can blow up this wall. Unstable material from the oozes should blast us open. Yes, that is exactly what happens. You have figured out the strategy. I find it amusing that they just tell us. I'm going to give this rat what's for, because... Gives us minions. I like having some minions around. This feels like a really big area just for an area map, but whatever. Oh, we got some incubi. Well, have a Rodgort's invocation. Mer. Okay. Yeah, here's the prismatic ooze boss. So this is a single floor dungeon. A pressure plate. Pressure plate door. Ooze collector. I wonder how many other places unstable material matters in. It looks like this is a pretty big dungeon, though, all things considered. Like, in terms of a big single floor. And being one. Our Fear Shot is going to be able to tank a lot of that stuff pretty well, which I'm glad for. Guess I'll add my wood stash. Echo's Belly Shaker. Yeah, you sound jolly. Belly Shaker. That's a great name for somebody who laughs a lot. Ah, you are a dwarf, I see.
Hail, human.
Aye, kids these days, with their biting and their bopping, hitting and a hopping. Will they ever grow up? My boy Cinny's got his heart in the right place, but he's just not cut out for the family business. Anyone who's choked down one of old Thecko's Belly Shaker's brand ooze cups knows that the tastiest oozes are found down here. I'd send my boy, but he's busy doing his own thing. But you look like someone who knows good ooze. Tell you what, you go out and find me 7 blobs of ooze and I'll return the favor with refined jelly, which can remove 15% of your death penalty, or a dungeon map, which works like an area map for those who are unfamiliar with it. There's a ruined bag over there. Excuse me. We're plumb out of minions, which is unsurprising, but doesn't really feel optimal. Just got earthquaked. Like my name's California or something. Is that a tasteless joke? I don't know. Let me know. I just know California gets earthquakes. Not necessarily always devastating ones, by the way. Oftentimes many smaller, weaker... Oh, I guess the ground just shook type ones. Do not put aggressive ooze in bag. See your Fierce Rain, Siege Master of Delata Uplands. Well, remember, everyone, do not put aggressive ooze in your bags. That's not what he's looking for, anyway. Defeat the ancient ooze. Ow. I see that volatile ooze somewhat explode. Hey, we got a morale boost. Plenty of unstable gelatinous material around. And some albino rats that we could turn into minions if we so desired. I do desire, by the way. I think Lena overreacted. Going on a hunch here. Well, how do you feel about unstable gelatinous material? There's plenty of it around. If I need more, I can just go grab it. I don't know that there's going to be any other explodey walls. The heck? Sounded like I heard a boulder or something. Ah, that's such a cool piece of art. I just want to do unstable ooze explosion. What the heck is going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, this was... I know this. This is from, is it the light trial in Ganon's Tower and Ocarina of Time? Something like that? Looks like the pressure plate is hooked to some sort of door mechanism. Yes, like that one. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, you know what? That's probably just to teach us how these work. Is there something up here that we should be investigating? Now I'm curious. I mean, maybe not, but don't know if you don't check, right? Oh yeah, our minions are super fragile when we get them. Which is not that common, unfortunately. Oh, I just got exploded. Wow. Alright, trying to make sure that there's a target here. Otherwise our efforts feel like they're being kind of diffused and ineffectual. Sure, I'll carry some unstable gelatinous material. Oh yeah, I needed that. Whoops. Maybe you should not have tried to do rod gorts with like no energy. Does this go anywhere? Does this be anything? Or is it just kind of like a staircase for the sake of having a staircase? I'm curious to find out. It's possible this is for doing stuff with the PvE only skill that I currently don't have. So I am curious about that possibility. Yeah, okay, there's a lot of area over here. Looks like this just kind of loops around. Ooh, the oozes are fighting the incubi. That's kind of cool. My money's on the oozes. But my money's also on just dropping big rod gorts right there. Well, problems solved. Okay. Yeah, this does kind of loop around. Unstable material, yes. Unstable material should blast this open, I agree. That's why I've been carrying it around. Okay, so that just kind of like loops around. But the map also doesn't tell us where there's unstable ooze doors. I do not trust that boulder. Those insta-kill boulders are dangerous things. This dungeon feels pretty easy overall though so far. Oh, that goes up to a resurrection shrine. Okay, and then this looks like it just crosses back over and around. Let's try heading, I guess, north? Northeast? Nope. Well, hopefully none of us get smushed by that. Okay, it looks like maybe a minion may have gotten smushed, but I don't care about a minion getting smushed. It's hard fought as they are, or hard won as they are in this area. Ooh, hunt rank up. I like seeing that. That's most welcome. Man, these things hurt when they explode. And there's some more volatile ooze over there that we're going to need to go around, which is fine. There we go. I like to try to avoid being near those if I can, because I really don't need them exploding on me. It's very painful. $40 dwarf reputation points. Most excellent. Need to be as reputable among them as I can be. It'll make life easier. Okay, I need to go down this way. Ow. Nearby foe takes 933 damage when the unstable ooze explodes. Clearly I'm affecting that damage quantity a bit, but... I need to go down this way because this is where the pressure plate is. Looks like we've got some more ancient ooze going on. Unstable gelatinous material. I think I'm already carrying some right now, though, so I'm just going to pick up this blob of ooze and move on with my life. Where's this pressure plate? Just up ahead, it looks like. Wow, there's a lot of ooze over there. Okay. That would lead me back the way I came. Yeah, I'm taking 175 from that, so somehow it's hitting harder than it claims it does. I'm not quite sure how it's doing that. Okay, yeah, I see. I have a bajillion protections on me and not any health. A skull brush. That's a heck of a name. Lot of the explosive around here. Oh, that day was inevitable. Okay, whatever. Got multiple steel ingots. Need to do something about the way my inventory is being filled up. I'll be salvaging those globs of ooze, I guess, towards the end in order to be able to get stuff out of them. But you can see why I don't really want to be doing dungeons with an inventory as full as mine has been lately. It just creates a lot of management hassle. Ooh. Temporarily earn an additional 4 reputation points per kill. That's nice. Okay, I'm not going to worry about loot at this point. And I'm having lag issues. Yeah, Had a suddenly very long ping in there. Happens every now and then in the game. Kind of annoying, but not a huge deal. I don't know what this mutant Ooze's story is, but I think we can body block the snot out of it and kill it. Alright, well, that's been taken care of. And my bounty bonus is going away, which is a little sad. Okay, so here's the boss lock up here. So this will allow us to be able to get to the boss room once we have the key in order to be able to unlock it. We don't have that just yet. Okay, well, they blew themselves up. Let's talk to the Speaking of Druckner. Okay, it got me rank 3. So there's a tension with the Resurrection Shrines. When you talk to them, you'll get faction based upon the number of enemies you've killed. And kind of like quantities of 25, so... And it like caps out at like 150 enemies slain or something, I forget exactly. But you get more and more points the more enemies you have slain, so that encourages you to not like talk to the Resurrection Shrine attendant, for lack of a better word, for a like until you've defeated all of the enemies in the map. But they can also give you the bounty rank up, which gets you an additional point. So at base rank, I get 1 dwarf reputation point for each creature I kill. At rank 3, so the first one gets you 2, and then you get an additional 3 with the next rank. So that encourages you to interact with them as soon as possible because they might give you that. So there's this tension of like, okay, well, will it rank me up, or will I not get ranked up and instead get points, which is obviously like you want to get all the points at the end, but you want to get rank up as soon as possible. So it's an interesting design decision to kind of make that tension happen. Whether or not you think that was a good decision, up to you. Well, I just got wrecked by a Mesmer. Welcome to being an elementalist, I guess. Okay, can we avoid getting run over by the boulder, please? Nope. Nope, we can't. Oh, goodness. Now I have like 3 people there trying to res him. Gwen's gonna get there first. And then 3 people got smushed. Well, this is an embarrassment. Oh, that was dumb. I mean, these things don't cause death penalties, so I can just sit here until they successfully manage to resurrect everybody. Oh my goodness. These friggin' boulders are just dancing on our corpses, and it's like, what do I do? I'm not sure this is going better. Okay. Lena will eventually have her res recharged. I'm just going to drop a Battle Standard of Wisdom so it can recharge potentially faster. Oh my goodness. If I could tell... The problem here is all of my resurrects are touch range. And the AI does not understand about boulders. This is ludicrous. What am I supposed to do about this? What am I supposed to do about boulders dancing on our corpses? I don't even know. My goodness. The thing is, the hitboxes of those are huge. Okay, I'm gonna disable this for Gwen, so she stops trying to do it. I'm gonna disable it for Olivia. I mean, sure, do that, I guess. Did I do that too soon? Okay, no, I did not. There we go. That was stupid. That was just, yeah. Like, it was not threatening in the dangerous sense of the word threatening. It was like, these guys cannot stop dying. And again, like, those deaths do not incur death penalty. So it's like, I wasn't getting punished for them happening in any other way than just wasting time. There we go. That's where Prot Spirit really shines, when it's stopping that sort of nonsense. Those things hit really hard. I get enough kills at 60 dwarf reputation points is pretty nice here. I don't think there's a whole lot in these dungeons, or in this particular dungeon, that makes people want to come here, but... Well, I just got wrecked. Wrecked Templaris here. Whoa, okay, that hurt. I keep carrying around some unstable gelatinous material because I never know when I need it. I feel like there's a lot of areas in this dungeon. As an aside. Oh, I'm going to turn these back on. I just turned them off because I was tired of them running into areas and getting themselves killed by boulders. I wanted to take a bit more of a controlled approach to it. Frankly, standing back and just letting Lena do the res chance is also probably fine. But okay. And then in here, there's some ominous ooze. Oh, okay. It looks like instead of doing the pressure plate, you could potentially have blown in from the north with explosives. Well, that was just dumb. Okay, well, what's done is done. Is that just a huge explodable wall over there for some reason? Okay, I need to give the monks a chance to heal us up. Okay, got kind of wrecked by that. Yeah, it looks like there's just a big ol'... Well, oh, there's Gloop. Gloop is dangerous. Yeah, this is where I could potentially have captured Vapor Blade if I had wanted to. A boss was just there. You couldn't have given me a different bounty. Okay, whatever. Give me this boss key. I don't know. Take this giant wall. It looks like there's multiple ways you could have blasted your way in here. I feel like this is a dungeon actually that's a really good one just for like exploring without the map, and I kind of wish they hadn't put the area map super early. Because if you find all of these, like, it looks like I could have ignored this pressure plate, right, and gone up this way and used the unstable ooze, excuse me, just to explode my way to the boss key. I feel like this is a really good, like, wandering around dungeon, and giving you the area map right at the start like that kind of takes that away, because then you're wanting to look at the map to guide you. So I don't like that design decision, just based on the way that the rest of this dungeon is set up, but oh well. Okay, well, let's go take down this this final ooze. I don't know if there's any more ancient oozes around that I could potentially try to find, but getting plus 200 reputation points for each boss you kill during that period is pretty nice. Let's try to avoid getting crushed ad infinitum. That was obnoxious. That was really obnoxious. There we go. There's the prismatic oozes that we need to defeat in order to be able to get the explosives that our good buddy Seer Fierce Rain wants. Hit the wrong button. Ow. Also, these guys hit like absolute trucks. This one seems to be the weakest. If we somehow manage to like recover from this instead of having to like walk back after death, I will be vaguely surprised. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh dear. Okay, well, we took one down and it split up into a bunch of parts. Now we have a bunch of little ooze to take care of. I may have been prudent to try to like flag the party into like different areas. That way the AoE couldn't all hit us simultaneously. That's one of the things that's tricky with heroes, is spreading out is a process. Just a whole process. Bulking volatile ooze. See how many. Yeah, okay. I was neither here nor there. I was just checking to see how many Asuran skills I had, and I still have the Polymock ones left to get, which is kind of what I thought would be the position. Let's flag them kind of like that. Just trying to spread out a bit so that way area of effects can't like wreck us as much. This thing needs to go down. Oh, it has its stupid mark of protection buff on it. Cool. That's victory. Now we just need to clear the rest of this stuff out. Ow, earthquake, why? Well, spreading stuff out with flag seems to have helped, for whatever that's worth. Okay, I don't need those flags anymore. We'll just run back down here and clear these guys out. This probably gives me some prismatic gelatinous material that I'll need to bring back, so... These things are going to start regenerating health pretty quickly, actually. I wish Livia had a bar more conducive to our needs in this place, which is probably more copies of Prot Spirit, to be frank. Hey, Dead on Stick, good to see you. The most generic enemy in fantasy. It is pretty generic. Yeah. Oozes, slimes. Yeah, for sure. They're all over the place in fantasy, aren't they? There we go. Clear that out. Okay. Let's salvage these blobs down. And this spear. Grab my staff and my prismatic gelatinous material. That I can go turn into our good buddy Seer, I think it was. Yeah, Seer Fierce Rain. Cool. Let's go do that. That wasn't too bad as far as dungeons go. Yeah, this is just going to be... Oh, also completing that got me... Oh, you've earned the boss bounty. I did. Or maybe it's when you turn it in. I don't know. They give you reputation points for completing them. And like the first time you get twice as much as the subsequent times. I've done Captain Westar's thing. I'm going to check a list of quests just to see how thoroughly I've done this area. Let's see. Let's bring it up while I'm running off this way of Eye of the North.
The Shah shall rule.
Ah, just what I needed. I'm impressed, human. You're not dead. Well done. In a race of mostly worthless creatures, I suppose there must be one or two exceptions. Here, I've filled this barrel with some of the ooze. Load the siege weapon and hold on to your entrails. There we go. Takes the ooze, gives me some good rewards. Okay, be very, very quiet. I definitely did that one. Failure to communicate, falling out. Fire and Pain, Forbidden Fruit, Forgotten Relics, Plan A. Yeah, that one. Assassin's Revenge, Imploding Past, Hunting of the Char, and the Smell of Titan in the Morning. Okay, looks like I have done all of the additional secondary quests here. Excellent. There's also, however, one quest left. So, I have an Ascalon quest, then and now, here and there. This is not Char Homelands. This is an Ascalon quest. So let's take a quick stop off at... you know what? I don't care about most of this, but this mastery mod is arguably better than something on one of these. Like, this is 26 health? Yeah, let's give myself a mastery mod here. Okay, I want to stop by Gunnar's Hold to... Actually, no, Eye of the North to sell some of the stuff off. We'll be starting Norn stuff in just a short bit, but first, I want to do this very special quest with Gwen. Just kind of wrap up this whole
Are you
section.
still here?
Steel ingots fluctuate a lot in value. Not like a wide range in value. I mean, the frequency in which they change value is quite often.
Who goes there?
All right, so then and now, here and there, travel to the ruins in the Diasa lowlands. That means I need to reconfigure my party because, like, I need Gwen with me. Gwen is required. But I'm going to a 4-person area. So, do I want Livia? Livia's probably not a bad idea, actually. Ogden, I also want to change up a good bit here. Because Ogden should absolutely not be doing this inspiration magic nonsense. Do I want protection prayers or healing prayers? I think I probably want to blend. Let's drop my protection prayers a bit. Not smiting, healing. Yeah, something like that's probably good. Get out here. Guardian and Prot Spirits are probably good. Signet of Rejuve. I have Healing Burst. Healing Burst is probably what I want for my elite here. Duena's Kiss. Do I have... Okay, I have enough copies of Divine Healing that it does not matter. Divine Healing, unless I can't find it, in which case it matters. Okay, I don't know why it's having such a hard time finding it. And you know what? I like just throwing on Vigorous Spirit here. There we go. That seems like a reasonable monk bar. We have BIP support, and she has hex removal, and I think Gwen's bar is fine. Yeah. I think Gwen's bar is fine. Okay. So, then and now, here and there. Travel to the ruins in Diasa lowlands. Well, we can either go from Nolani Academy or the Greenwich Courthouse. Let's go from Nolani Academy because I feel like I traditionally go from the courthouse, and I kind of want to go a different way this time. These are also pretty good, but I feel like I don't want to be juggling them right now. So I'm going to grab Elemental Lord and, you know what? Let's bring Sniper Support. That seems like fun. Okay, here's a Flaming Scepter Mage, by the way. Not unlike the ones we just rescued, except here instead of in the Char Homelands where they'd been captured and carted off. And here's Wayne Hughes, to whom you can trade your char carvings for slightly more gold apiece. You'll take 3 char carvings. Char carvings are worth 3 gold. The things he'll give you are worth 15, so you can increase their value to 5 gold if you're really trying to min-max. Also, this Fire Wand has just straight inbuilt plus 5 energy, no requirements, and an inbuilt plus 20% damage versus char. I don't know if you can add a suffix to it or not, but its damage is terrible, so you're not bringing it for that. But that's kind of a weird... There's a lot of quirky stuff here in Ye Old Prophecies. Ascalon in particular has some extremely wonky collectors. You can check out the playthrough that I did on my YouTube channel if you really are curious in seeing sort of the variety of strange that you can get here. I'm not going to pick up any of this regular loot. I don't have enough inventory spaces for it to matter. But if you go to the my YouTube channel you can find in my playlists the playlist for the Prophecy Soul playthrough, and the first 2 parts in particular take place predominantly in Ascalon, as I recall. Whatever, you can figure it out when you go there. But there's a lot of very strange collector equipment, particularly in Ascalon. I really get the impression they worked on Ascalon first, and we're still kind of figuring stuff out. Now, pre-Searing came late in the development cycle, but post-Searing Ascalon did not. I'm guessing it was significantly earlier, and it certainly feels that way. Does this go up over here, or is that just like some sort of optical illusion, or how does this geography work? Yeah, I need to get over there. Okay, I need to go up to this bridge. I love these maps. They just give such a sense of a place that was, and I really, really enjoy that. Bunch of healing burst spam there by our friends. I'm going to hug the right edge here because I would prefer to try to avoid aggroing the Storm Riders if I can. Okay, well, we failed, so I'm just going to have to blow them up now. Whatever. Ooh, I got a +1 on that one. 100 health instead of... That's kind of cool. I don't think... I don't know. Mastery mods might be a little underused. I don't think they're amazing, but I think they're maybe a little bit better than I think they are. Also, yes, you'll notice that these char are level 20. Char from the Eye of North areas. They had to put a lot of effort into this quest to populate Desa Lowlands with leveled up char in appropriate quantities and stuff. This is not a throwaway quest by any means. They put a lot of, a lot is maybe a bit strong, but they put care and consideration into this quest. And it's something that a large number of people are not going to be able to see because it requires you to be a Prophecies created character with a tapestry shred in order to be able to get it. Like, if you're a foreign character, Gwen does not care about the tapestry shred if it's in your inventory, as I recall. So. Yeah, for sure. It's easy to overlook. You're just like, oh yeah, and then there's monsters here. It's like, there are. There are indeed. But I had to make sure they set it up that way. Am I missing the path down? I think the path down's... Hang on. It's a spot where... No, it looks like maybe there's a path down over here. No, I'm getting confused on the geography. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to be fighting some dudes. I don't know what sort of accent I was trying to put on there, but... Not the one I was trying to, that's for sure. Okay, man, they have a bunch of armor. The geography in some of these places gets a little confusing to me at times. That's clearly curving away north, and I don't... Like, back towards the courthouse. Oh, yeah, it just comes down over here. How did I miss this? I guess I was focused on the other direction, so I missed the thing down. Also, yes, we can see up there... We saw some green nameplates earlier. We'll see them in more detail in a moment when we get over that way. Yeah, I'm glad that they brought the char back. I think the char are really cool. Like, they're great enemies. They did a really good job with them. These ruins were once a great temple. I think that's why the Char used it as a temporary prison. Every passing second, our presence was nothing but a reminder of a destroyed past and a denied future, built on a monument to our broken faith. Or on top of a monument to our broken faith. I have never known a creature more hateful than the Char. Had I not escaped from them, I'd be dead by now. Or worse, a prisoner. Before the Ebon Vanguard found me, I was little more than a scavenger. Although I had an empty stomach, my mind was filled with thoughts of vengeance. Now that I find myself here, these broken pillars do not seem as tall or frightening as once they did. Wait, do you hear that? There are people here. If the Char are still using this place to hold prisoners, then we must free them. Hey, Fear, good to see you. Give you a little bit of a wave. Nope, no quick kill. Ward against harm is bad for me. Yeah, the wave. Exactly. I don't know. A wave seemed like the thing that I most wanted right off the bat. The second emote that I want is a big old grin. A grinning face. But I could put one at a higher subscriber tier, but I just have not gotten around to actually trying to make art for those things. Probably should, though. I think these Blade Storms have less armor than the other ones. Yeah, they do. A lot less. Whew! And I got the high hit on him. That sniper support just came through and sniped that guy. Hey, a +1 on... Whenever this thing heals for 100 health, it got a +1 on it. So that's kind of cool. Yep, Duke Baradin and Fair Capo somehow managed to get themselves captured. Not quite sure how that happened, but I guess they were on some sort of expedition from Pickens Square. They're typically stationed over here in Pickens Square, for those who do not recall. Also, what is this? Oh, yeah, I know what happened. Ruins of Sirmia teleported me to the Alani Academy. Okay, my inventory is full. I wonder how many steel ingots I'm going to get here. 2, it looks like. Hello, Duke of Baradin and Fair Capo. No dialogue from him, but... probably need to take out these other Char over here, actually, to de-prisoner them. Defeat the Char guarding the ruins to free the prisoners. You have 1 group remaining. Okay. That's what's going on. Enchantment destruction. Oh, Ogden was caught on them. Hail! To whom do we owe our lives? We are from the Ebon Vanguard. The Ebon Vanguard? It has been long since we heard word from them. We thought you had all been lost. Not destroyed, and just beset on all sides by foes. I see the Char still plague these lands. We have continued to fight those monsters since the Searing, and for a long time we were gaining ground. But lately, the Char have become fiercer, unlike those we have fought in the past. Every day they push us further into our lands. The Char nearly set outside of Ascalon City's walls. If we do not fight, then who will? Unfortunately, we were overrun, which is how we came to find ourselves here. I will have the head of Dogar the Eye of Flame yet. Wait, you couldn't have... Did you say Dogar the Eye of Flame? I did. He's the monster that had that has led these Char into a renewed assault on our land. Does the name mean something to you, lass? Yes, it means something. Do you have any idea where that demon is? When last we saw him, he was heading toward Old Ascalon. Our unit was not enough to stop him. If he has reached the walls, I fear for the safety of Ascalon City. Then we must head to Old Ascalon at once, says Gwen. Find Daggar, the Eye of Flame, in Old Ascalon and destroy him. Well, let's go from Ascalon City, shall we? Good old Ascalon City. Hey, War Master Titus. Baron Egan becomes the guild registrar here. He gives you a quest in pre-searing Ascalon to... Actually, it gives you a couple quests. I think he's the one that gives you the bandit thing. Like the bandits have have stolen some loot and you need to retrieve it and take it to Devona. And I think he also... Yeah, this guy is always just chilling here, and I don't know why. But he's... I wish I could be putting these in my thing instead of selling them to the merchant, but whatever. I could just get as many starter elemental rods as I want. And I want none, but I could get as many as I wanted. Yeah, Baron Egan has that, and I think he has another quest as well that he gives you. But... Anyway. Oh. Well, that's right, by Regent Valley. That's a heck of a distance we need to travel. Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind doing that walk. Oh my. They are right at the gate. Vengeful weapon, you say? Okay, well, he's down. Oh. Got a couple of spirits over here. Ow. Yeah, they had to put a lot of work into this quest. It's been a long time since Rex Templaris was wandering around these hills, talking to Elementalist Azir about earth magic, I think? I think that's what her quest was for. It's fun to hit these, like, level 4 dudes with, my crazy pyromancies. Grease Boehm. Heck of a name. I mean, sure, I'll add a scale to my 22 other scales. And then we've got a Charmander and some other dudes over here, it looks like. Making the way down towards us. These Char will make short work of the local wildlife, but... There we go. Don't care about this half-eaten mass. Fortunately, we have a giant pile of minions. That's going to help quite a bit with this. Man, I love how many +1s I'm getting on Phoenix in particular. I'm just going to take the road down to Ashford and then make my way over to... Oh my goodness, this flame shields are just meteor shower to Whiptail Devourer. Well, I'm not doing anything for a bit here. I don't think I need Prot Spirit, but I appreciate the gesture. Oh, good old Power Block. Power Block is so good against Elementalists. Feel like 800 damage if I hit that guy with full force. There's Graz and the Protector and Farmer. Hamnet? Yeah, Hamnet. I really don't want Wanderlusts shooting me. As you can see, it knocks you down when it hits you, so that's deeply annoying. As you can imagine. Oh man, I love that. See that? This right here, this is a firestorm that you can see just going off in the distance. I remember seeing that sort of thing in Alliance battles during the preview weekend and thinking that that was the coolest thing I had seen in the game. Like, from a standpoint of just like the world feeling alive and active outside of me. When you see a firestorm going off in the distance, that is a really special moment. Here's Gwen's Broken Flute, by the way. For anybody who is wondering. Just spawned here for whatever reason. I think it might actually be back inside that cave that we're going. There's no reason to hang on to it. It has no gold value. It doesn't. I think you might be able to bring the Broken Flute to her in order to be able to do the one quest. The Fire and Pain. I'm not positive on that. Power blocked again. Power block is really annoying to get hit by. Yeah, probably would have been better to go from Sarlacc Sanitarium, but whatever. That's not the choice I made. Ward against elements and ward against harm is a little bit redundant. Keep wanting the high damage hits, but not getting them. Well, you want to be like that, do you? Let's see, what does it say are the rewards from this? 15,000 experience. A lot of experience points. It's full skill point worth of experience points. I do find it interesting that they have some of these Char Warriors that are tankier than others. Anything interesting going on with these? Not really. This one's icy. I don't need that, but it is. I'll worry about all sorts of stuff much later. Yes. I just want to salvage these down to parts so I can keep collecting stuff. There's Dagar, the Eye of Flame. Now, If you're not familiar with that guy's name, he's the guy who had sent Gwen to be executed. So predictable. Threaten their holes and all of the little mice scamper out. But Dogar, the Eye of Flame, we'll get to this once the dialogue's over. Silence, you thrice-damned monster. I'll have your heart in compensation for the one that you broke. Okay, yeah. So he's the Char who sentenced her to execution by Devourer, if I remember correctly, and then tried to have her executed afterwards on the flight north, if you remember that. He's, I mean, the boss, I guess. Has decent durability. I'll give him that. As a child, I found myself haunted by the sight of his remorseless eyes staring into my own, and then nothingness. When the world appeared to me again, I was seeing it for the first time as a prisoner. For all of the horrors I witnessed, while under the captivity of the Char, few compared to the murderous visage of the one who took me from everything that I knew. That was Dagar. You will torment me no longer, demon. As you have taken from me, I have taken from you. A life for a life. But I must apologize. I did not mean to drag you here for my own personal vendetta. There is something I mean to give you, but I had to see to the safety of my homeland first. Come, we go to the ruins of Ashford, to my old home. All right. Let's do that. Livia, a Crichton, and Ogden, a Geldermer dwarf. I really wish that I could get Menlo, Devona, Eva, Aiden, and Sin as heroes, but anyway. I don't know how hard that would be to implement as like a purchasable add-on, but I would definitely want to do so. There was something that I buried here. I don't remember exactly where. Could you kneel down and help me search? This is Farmer Dirk's old pig pen, so I don't know why I'd be here, but... You take down these Char. I'll be searching a second, Gwen, but we got a bunch of Char fighting us. Okay, those guys didn't notice. Maybe over here? Maybe more specifically inside here. Oh, there's an entrance over here. Do you remember this? It is a flute that you gave me all those years ago. I lost the broken pieces of the first flute in the searing and did not want to lose your gift. I hid it here in the hopes that it would not be lost to me after the searing. As you have allowed me to keep this tapestry shred, allow me to return to you the flutes as a sign of our friendship. We have lost a great deal, but some things will endure. We will see this war through to its end. We'll bring peace to these lands. And I will see them as beautiful as once they were. There are many battles ahead. And then they missed the spot for your character's name. There are many battles ahead, Rex Templaris. And we should seek Duke Barradin in Pickens Square and deliver him the news of the Char's defeat. And after that, we should return to the north. The Ebon Vanguard and the future that we need to forge are waiting for us. So, if you didn't catch that, we now have Gwen's flute. This is her flute. This is the broken flute. These are two different items. This is not the flute that we gave her. This is the flute that she asked us to retrieve. So if you don't remember that quest, right at the very beginning of it, Prophecies, you can get a quest from Gwen to go retrieve her flute across the river, which is approximately over here, except in pre-saving. You go do that, you come back, or you go do that and you find a broken flute, and you give it to her. And she's like, oh no, it's broken, and then you can give her a new flute. This is the new flute. These are the pieces of her old broken flute that she lost in the searing, that she was just saying, I lost the broken pieces of my first flute in the searing and did not want to lose your gift. So this is the broken pieces of her first flute that she lost in the searing. So I just wanted to comment on that because I think it's kind of neat that this is not the flute that you gave her. This is the flute that she initially lost that got broken. Okay, now we just need to go to Pick and Square and talk to our good friend Duke Baradin to get our reward. I really love what they did with this, and I wish that they had done more things. Like, I would honestly enjoy a Guild Wars 1 expansion that did not add many or any new maps, maybe like a small handful, but that added just a bunch of additional quests and content to existing areas. I think that'd be really cool. Like, new versions of Ascalon that are with like higher level mobs and things like that could be really cool. I know hard mode can kind of simulate that, but I don't know. I'd love some like repeatable against the Char type quests and things. I think that'd be neat. You say that Dagar, the Eye of Flame, is dead? And perhaps defeating a monster so terrible as that one will break the will of the Char that followed him. Ascalon will continue to do what she always has. Fight to protect herself and her own. Do not worry yourself with our affairs, Rex Templaris. I know that you have your own battles to fight. And may Dwayno watch over you and illuminate the paths you walk upon. And then he gives us an absolutely staggering amount of experience points for a quest reward in Ascalon. People usually refer to their homeland, or sometimes the homeland is referred to as a she, sometimes it's referred to as a he. Whether it's the motherland or the fatherland varies a bit by culture, I think. But they clearly... yeah, I think some cultures masculinize their homeland as the fatherland, and others feminize it as the motherland. At least I've heard both expressions, so take that with a little bit of a hearsay, grain of salt, but yeah, that sort of thing is definitely done. Okay, that kind of concludes that portion of things. I do want to give Gwen her flute for obvious reasons. So instead of having a flower, she now can carry her flute around, which I think is really cool. It is an inspiration magic. This is fast casting. So while their mods are the same of having skill recharge of spells and health plus 30, they do use different attributes for their energy requirement. I probably just have to hold on to this rose focus for a while. Actually, Ogden, I'm just going to sneakily give you this rose so you can hang on to it, and I can worry about that later. Ooh, improved sale value. Getting drops in Ascalon that are worth 144 gold is pretty special. Alright, this is a town. These people don't have hitboxes, apparently. Okay. So, at this point, we have kind of wrapped up that side. That means it's time to do Northern Allies. Which means we're finally going to go visit Gunnar's Hold and, like, do some stuff there. Why do I have... Oh, yeah, I need to go speak with Ogden. Okay. First things first, I need to go speak with Ogden in the Hall of Monuments, because I haven't done that yet. Normally, I would have talked to them, like, all right at the start, but because I'm being, like, very segregationist with this, I did not do so. Let's actually go ahead and just leave my party for now, because I'm going to be doing a bunch of solo stuff up in Gunnar's Hold. Boy, this person's name is lazy. Just a good chunk of the alphabet with a couple spaces thrown in for good measure. All right, Ogden. What do you got to say?
and well met.
Hail and well met to you too. We must prepare. The end times are coming. Every dwarf must do his duty. What are these destroyers? The destroyers are fiendish creatures from the very heart of the depths, mindless beings who exist only to destroy life. They have already consumed the Asuran homeland and toppled countless civilizations. If they reach the surface, they'll do the same to every living thing. Human, centaur, dwarf, char, everyone.
Hail and well
What should we do? The destroyers are dangerously close to the surface, and we dwarves are too few to keep them contained for long. We must rally together, an army of allies, to repel the threat and pound these beasts into submission. That warlike Norn who restrained herself from fighting us could prove a useful ally for recruiting an army.
Hail.
Northern allies. The destroyers have ventured dangerously near the surface, and dwarves are few and far between up here. We must gain allies we can rally into an army. Only then can we repel this threat and keep those blasted destroyers contained beneath the surface. That Norn who didn't attack us on sight, she might be an excellent starting point for creating the army we need. Well, that sounds promising. Now, I had a little tip that I might want to... Ah, yes, I should definitely go do that. So, our next stop is Icecliff Chasms to talk with Jorah. But I want to take a quick stop in the Great Temple of Balthazar because of the daily mission for today, which is very useful to go ahead and grab. This is something that you could potentially do. This is very ancillary, but if you happen to notice that you're going to be doing a mission that they're giving you rewards for, maybe go ahead and grab it from the Zaishan mission quest. Back to the Lion's Arch, so that way we can get up to the Eye of the North. Let's see. I need to actually go over here. Okay. I think I can just step outside and talk to Jorah. Seek out Jorah near the Eye of the North. Should be a simple conversation. You know, saying hello. Oh. We're not going to worry about him. But, he spawned now. Does he spawn when you complete... What's the trigger to make Lieutenant Thackeray spawn here? It must just be completing the, Ebon Vanguard branch of the Eye of the North, then? Because he's going to have a good deed. This is Guild Wars Beyond content. Guild Wars Beyond was released after, like, the bonus mission pack, which was released after the release of Eye of the North. So it's way off in the future. It's kind of a predecessor to the Living World stuff that Guild Wars 2 does. Back in the day, at least with how it was introduced. They're a little bit more streamlined and like organized now. And they kind of got more organized as they went along and less hectic, shall we say, and how you kind of followed them. But we'll talk to him much later. I do want to go do Guild Wars Beyond stuff, but I'm not going to do the exclamation mark run restrictions or any of the, like... Basically, I'm going to drop restrictions for when I go do those because I think that the restrictions will make that content excessively difficult. But we will do more lore-oriented playthroughs of them at some point. Jorah says, "An unearthly creature, the Norn Bear, ravages my homeland, and it is my duty to stop it. I have tracked it throughout the far Shiver Peaks, but it continues to elude me. My soul will not be at peace until these lands are rid of the wretched beast. This burden is mine alone, although I doubt you would understand that. But you will never gain the trust of my people until you learn our ways. Seek out Gunnar Poundfist in his hearthstead to the north. He will tell you more about my people." Okay, we will find Gunnar if that is your wish.
Are you lost?
"By the claws of the bear spirit, I vow to regain my honor." Sorry, did you say something? Apparently we say, "We'll keep an eye out for the savage beast, Jorah." "My task is my own. Your offer is accepted. Your offer is appreciated, but I am Norn. We succeed or fail through our own measures, without the help of others." Yeah, like a lot of stuff with Lieutenant Thackeray is probably fun, but I'd want to kind of organize it together. Warren Kryda might be doable, as long as I'm able to, like, do all heroes, but Who are the Norn? The Norn are a powerful and proud people. We make our homes in these icy climes and hunt the creatures of the mountains. We live for today and rely only on ourselves. For who knows what tomorrow will bring, or when friend will become foe. When you meet a Norn, be prepared for battle. Most will wish to test your mettle before speaking to you as an equal. Not I, though. I'm hunting bigger prey. Okay, so she's just giving her standard dialogue that we read at kind of the beginning, but that's kind of a good refresher on the Norn. You're welcome to hunt as you please, but I must seek this beast alone. So in other words, we can hunt the Norn bear, but she ain't going to hunt the Norn bear with us is kind of the idea, at least currently. So we need to seek out Gunnar Poundfist and Gunnar's Hold. I'm not 100% sure. It may have been introduced before. I think a lot of it maybe was, but keep in mind the player population was a lot higher before Guild Wars 2 came out. I think the 7 Hero update was shortly before that. Okay, let's start by go ahead and reading Gunnar's Hold. Now, I will add that there are some conflicts that you can have here with the Norn Bear, some confrontations at some of these transitional points. They're fairly generic, and we'll definitely see some as we kind of venture further. The fact that I did not have this quest means that we didn't see the one that occurs right outside here, but you're not missing much. It's just like, the Norn Bear attacks. We fight it off. Well, we fought off the Norn Bear. It ran away. That's the summary of the encounter, and it'll be pretty much identical to the one we'll see later. For now, let's read about Gunnar's Hold. The armorer, Gunnar Poundfist, claims current ownership over this massive hearthstead, the longest occupied of all Norn settlements. The Great Hold has changed names numerous times over the years, controlled and claimed by many powerful Norn. Gunnar is a notable smith, a profession that earns great respect within the Norn community. Enough so that Poundfist's claim on Gunnar's Hold has stood for quite some time, as most other Norn are wary of losing his goodwill. So this is really interesting lore about the Norn. Apparently, being a really good smith earns you a huge amount of respect from the Norn. I don't know if this is translated at all into Guild Wars 2. Also, Gunnar Poundfist is described as the armorer, which is actually quite relevant. That's mechanically, it's mechanically relevant. He will be able to set up your heroes with hero armor if you have the right pieces.
Who goes there?
No, Olafstead right here is named after Olaf. So Gunnar's Hold apparently changes hands, but Olafstead is named after Olaf, Long Eye's Ledge is named after Long Eye, the Bjora Marches are named after Jorah, and Sifala is named after Sif. So, welcome, young one. Have you come to hear tales of the founding of Gunnar's Hold and the legends of my family, or maybe you seek my smithing skill? Well, what can you smith for me? There is no greater metal worker than a Norn, and no stronger armor than that forged from Deldrimmer alloys. I learned the dwarven secrets of working Deldrimmer metals from Master Armorer Kor. Now, he may have showed me the trick to working dwarven metals, but I can smith rings around that tiny little beard of his. Bring me Deldrimmer armor remnants, and I can upgrade the armor of one of your heroes. Whose armor would you like to change? So you can get stuff for Eye of the North heroes here. Hello, Novamar. Good to see you. And is half relevant. I can't craft anything for your other heroes. If you look elsewhere, I'm sure you can find someone who can upgrade their armor.
Never anger a Norn.
I mean, I don't have other heroes, but... thank you.
Never anger a Norn.
Never anger a Norn, by the way. It's implied that you need good weapons and all that, but I don't recall mentioning as specific as that one. Yeah, it's interesting. It's just very explicitly smiths are highly regarded and respected within the Norn community, and they don't want to upset the smiths. I think that's a really, really cool bit of lore. Gunnar, what can you tell me about the Norn? Whoa, wall of text here. You ready for a wall of text, everyone? The Norn are proud, independent people who have roamed these mountains for centuries, settling where we choose, hunting where we can, slaying when we must. We value individual power and self-reliance above all else. The Norn make their names in this world through deeds. We are known by our actions, by our conquests. When faced with strangers, most Norn will battle first to determine the worth of a potential ally or adversary. But while our battle fury burns hot, it passes quickly. The Norn who grounds your face into the snow in the morning will likely toast you with ale in the tavern at noon meal. Such is the Norn way. I took this stead as a young Norn, and have watched it grow over time. I made my name with barehanded work, both at the anvil and in the wilds. I earned my prestige as a smith by forging the finest weapons in the north from rare and mystic metals. With my passing, one of my children may run the stead, or another hero will come forward and the hold will change names. I've left behind my name and my legends to inspire my people. This is also the Norn way. Can you tell me where to find other powerful Norn? Sif Shadowhunter is a great tracker who lives north of Drakar Lake in Sifala. Olaf Olafsson watches over Raven's Point from his stead in the center of Varjar Fells. Eagle Fireteller is a wise elder who lives as a hermit in Jaga Moraine. Thank you.
Never anger a Norn.
So that's some really cool and useful information. I definitely feel like the flavor of the Norn, like Wooden Potatoes has talked about this a lot, but I do feel like, but I agree with him that I feel like the flavor of the Norn got changed a good bit going into the sequel. Maybe you could argue that the stuff that happened to them with their spirits of the wild really impacted things a lot more, but anyway, tracking the Norn bear. So, Jorah sent you. Poor girl, she's but a shell of her former self. It all started with that cursed Norn bear. I fear Jorah, like any Norn, will never accept your help, but that doesn't mean you can't claim this Norn bear as your own prey. Here's what you should do. Sif Shadowhunter is a respected hunter among our people. If anyone can help you track down that ravaging abomination, it would be her. Find her in Sifala, northwest of here. All right, thank you, Gunnar. There's a bunch of other stuff to do here, too, though. There's Fonk with Polymock, which I think is what I will do first, and kind of continue that whole chain of things. I do have a good old stealth agent. Man, my Delver is getting kind of going along pretty well, too. I do have Slayer of Imps, so I'll also want to go talk to the person with that.
Who goes there?
Well, if it isn't Rex Templaris. We've heard tales of your adventures, traveler, but they are short fiction compared to the epic deeds of the Norn. If you want my help, then you must prove your strength by becoming a Slayer of Giants.
Who goes there?
And then I need a Slayer of Worms for this one. And this is a Slayer of Nightmares. Okay, Fonk.
Why are you bothering me?
Aside from the Grand Master himself, I'm the world's greatest Polymock player. I laugh in your face. Ha-ha! See? Laughter. Do you dare challenge me? Well, I do. I wish to play you in a game of Polymock. Yes. That is how this works. I'm removed to the Polymock arena. Giants sound more impressive than worms, though. I mean, it's worms with a U, though. And it's those enormous worms that, like, pop out of the ground and knock you over and have a bajillion armor for no good reason. So, I don't know.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Let's see. The Gargoyle's been really good for me. And I want the Kappa piece. Ice Imp is the new one, so let's go ahead and grab the Ice Imp, and let's try it out first. Okay, so what moves do I have? It says 120. Target foe struck for 200 damage. If they're casting a spell, that spell is interrupted and is disabled for 5 seconds. This one's really strong. Yeah. Like, you want to hit their spam skill with that one, I think. Just gives you a little bit of time. Target foe suffers 400 damage. If you have more energy than that foe, they suffer an additional 400 damage. I see. This one's awkward. I don't think this piece is very good. Maybe the disable's better than I think it is, but... It's probably alright, but I feel like it's kind of awkward, so... I need to try to stop the Ice Spear more. I feel like stopping that Ice Spear is important. Signet. Yeah, okay, not stopping that. Come on. Put Polymock block on. Well, I got him really low on that one. Let's go ahead and work with the Kappa piece. Again, like, part of the reason why is I think that the Mind Freeze is just not a very good skill. Not a very good Polymock skill. Yeah, this is the piece that he is using. I just want to, like, drop some Ice Spears. It's going to be really hard to get the plus damage off on it, is the thing. There we go. No attributes. Polymock Bane Signet. This thing can also remove hexes, but that means it's completely worthless as an effect against this. I might as well just interrupt those when I can. Oh, good interrupt, good interrupt. Yeah, I agree. It is too bad that the things are locked behind Polymock. Makes them hard to make use of. What is this? 6 energy. I mean, this is going fine, Fonk. I'll read Fonk's taunts to me later. Polymock guilds. Well, that did a bunch of damage. Oh, this is gonna damage me every time I do a thing, isn't it? Oh, that targets you. That's awkward. That piece is pretty good. Yeah. We really want to be able to stop that backfire. Oh, well.
Oh, great. Another
go.
booker.
Yeah, the summon skills are kind of cool. I like them. Give myself some defense here. I'm just gonna wait for the guild to wear out, reduce the damage from it. Yeah. Oh, whatever. There we go. Victory! Polymock's a lot easier if you can transfer pieces from character to character. Like, yeah. If you can somehow, like, get really far on, or, like, if you can get a lucky drop from a dungeon, that helps a lot. All right, so that was beating him at Polymock. Fonk's taunts. So a lot of this is going to be somewhat similar, but Ari repeats lines. He says, "You do realize we're battling to the death, don't you?" An interesting choice. I believe it will prove quite disastrous. This isn't going how you hoped, is it? Oh, that will certainly hurt your chances to win. Tough loss there. Actually, easy for me, but for you, not so much. And then he kind of repeats himself a bunch and he says, if you're thinking of making a spectacular comeback, think again. You, my friend, are on the verge of defeat by me. No real surprise there. Inconceivable! How could I have lost? It must be those blasted Norn dulling my keen senses. So let's head back to Asuran territory to go turn this quest in, shall we? I do like the Polymock quest chain as such a globe-trotting one. It takes you all over the place. I think that's fun. Over here. It's actually, for me personally anyway, proving a lot easier than I remembered it being. But I've done enough Polymock on stream at random times that I guess I've gotten a little bit better at it.
Why are you bothering me?
You would not be here unless you had defeated Fonk. I am impressed. I have a feeling we might play against one another in the future. Okay, so this one, there's actually 3 quests, and it just shows you the first one. So, defeat Dune Teardrinker. I've arranged a match for you against a particularly vicious opponent. He's the only Char I've encountered with the patience and skill to learn the game. Dune Teardrinker is his name. His pieces are so rare, you may never find others like them. Be careful if you win, though. Char, don't take kindly to losing. The only tears he'll be drinking will be his own.
I'm busy.
Grolhammer Silverfist. I have a good challenge for you. Grolhammer Silverfist is a strong player. Like a typical dwarf, though, he is terribly deliberate in his playing style. It's his biggest weakness. Think you can best him in a match? I'll put this dwarf in his place.
You need me?
Defeat Necromancer Volumendus. Be wary of your next opponent, Rexemplaris. The black arts provide him insight and powers no creature should possess. His Polymock pieces are from a set crafted with dark magic long considered destroyed. Will you challenge Necromancer Volumendus to a game? I'll beat this Necromancer and exploit his corpse. Okay, so those are like the 3 sort of like mid ones. Hello, Adrena Laurel. Welcome. Good to see you.
Oh, great. Another book.
I am here to register my Earth Elemental Polymock piece. Thank you.
Why are you bothering me?
So we have Tarnished Haven, Umbral Grotto, and Doomlore Shrine. So I can actually do all of these if I want to. Let's see about going to Doomlore Shrine and maybe doing another round of Polymock. But I don't want to, like, spend a bunch more time on it right now. Because I want to do other stuff in Gunner's Hold. But I kind of want to wrap up this, the Char Homelands area, and I feel like doing this quest does so.
You want something, meat?
I learned Polymock from those big-eared creatures. I collected pieces worthy of a great warrior. I eradicated those with the same pieces. I am an original. I am unstoppable. Do you dare to face me? I do. I love this arena. It's so beautiful. Look at this Polymock arena. It's gorgeous. I wish I could choose the Polymock arenas as loading screens, because I would so totally use this as my character select screen. That would be amazing. Anyway.
Why are you bothering me?
I like the gargoyle. Let's just grab our 2 high rarity pieces. Let's start with our Earth Elemental. That's a new piece. So, Stone Daggers, that's 120 damage, which is normal. Okay, Obsidian Flame for 800. And 650 from this, and an Interrupt, which is potentially quite useful. Sounds good. Walk teleports over there for the actual round. Oh. Okay. So maybe I don't want you to do that, Spear, eh? Okay, that doesn't do any damage, it just does a lot of damage. Concede now, or I'll just eat you. Just kidding. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing here. Yeah, I didn't need that one, but whatever. I used it anyway. This can interrupt glyphs as well. Speller glyphs. My pieces are far superior to yours. You will lose. Is this Dune Tear Drinker? Well, that's probably going to end me. It didn't right away. Excellent. Let's go ahead and use... Let's use the Kappa piece. It's very similar, actually, in some regards. I mean, it doesn't have the Obsidian Flame, but Polymock Ice Chardstorm is going to deal a good bit of damage over time. Ooh, stopped the fireball with that. That's good. This match will be seared into your memory. Laugh, human. Making a searing joke, I see. There we go. On to his last piece, which is a Titan. But as he said, they are unique, so... Hey, Willard Dog. Good to see you. Yeah, it exists, alright. But I can understand why you'd forget it. If I walk over here... Nah, its area of effect is big enough that's kind of unavoidable. Your pieces will burn, he threatens. This match will be seared into your memory, he says as some sort of joke. Ow. Territory damage flare, eh?
You need me?
Well, here comes my gargoyle piece. Good old clutch gargoyle with its Polymock Lightning Jin's haste. Now, stop that flare, I guess. And that one. Hold a cup to your cheeks and catch your tears for me. I thirst. No, I cannot lose. I do not lose. You will pay for this insult. Wait, where are you going? Man, this gargoyle piece is real clutch. The increased casting speed on it is really good. All right, let's go ahead and turn this little round of Polymock in. And then we'll go do some more quests in Gunnar's Hold with some other things going on, eh? Ooh, they put me right next to Hoff. That's very convenient.
Oh, great.
Congratulations! Not only did you defeat Dune Tear Drinker, but you returned in one piece. Yes. And I can now summon a Naga Shaman to help me, which is exciting.
Oh, great. Another
I would
Buddha.
like to register this aloe seed, please.
Why are you bothering me?
I don't know. Why am I bothering you? Why is what I'm doing bothering to you? Okay, Gunner's Hold. This has a bunch of additional things to do. Let's start by talking to Kilroy Stonekin, who has a lot for me to do.
Hail, human.
I've been training with these Norn to learn the ways of brass knuckle brawling. I gotta say, them big fellas can fight. For them, you're nothing but a clown, but I'll teach you what I've learned so you can jump in the ring and tangle with the best of them. Here, take these brass knuckles and crack a few skulls. It's good for the Constitution. Excuse me while I line up my knuckles.
You seek the dwarves?
You'll be removed from your party to fight alone. Are you ready to rumble? It's go time. Kilroy's Punch-Out Training. Time to get some brass knuckles. Brass knuckles, by the way, are daggers, although these are not labeled as such. You must equip them to use brawling skills. They are a subset of daggers. Prepare for whooping, Tiny. So you got a bunch of skills here. Adrenaline works super weird with these, and I'm not quite sure why. But you have this effect on you. You're currently brawling. While brawling, your maximum health is 500. You can only use brawling skills to damage foes. When you knock out an enemy, you gain 200 health. Instead of dying when you reach 0 health, you're knocked out. While knocked out, you stand up to get back on your feet. So you can't take damage from normal attacks. Like if I auto attack this guy, it does 0 damage. You only get damaged by attack skills, and you have a block that that cannot be used if you're dazed. Then you can punch people for 10 damage. You have an interrupting right hook that deals 25 damage. This deals 30, and then this deals 80. So you have a couple of different skills here. You will gain adrenaline from getting attacked, of course. So this is kind of an interesting format that I enjoy. And yeah, sometimes you just get 4 adrenaline. I don't know how adrenaline works with these. Feels very random. Okay, I want to go after this guy. This one is going to be hard to avoid getting knocked down on, but I'll do what I can. Oh, also, this is unblockable, so you can't stop a brawling uppercut. Cool, I didn't get knocked down. You can spam this with multiple buttons at once, by the way, which allows you to refill your energy extremely quickly. I typically like Brawn over Brains inscriptions on a special set of daggers you can get later, or a special set of box and things that you can get later, because it helps a lot. Mendel and Sin are having a conversation over here by the door. I love what they did with the henchmen. Aiden and Zoe are continuing to just chill with each other. Herta, Eve, and Lena are having a conversation. Menlo and Sin are over here talking in the corner. Loshaw, Devona, and Tull and Silverwing are having some sort of conversation about something. All right, Kilroy Stonekin.
There is much to do.
So you showed them Norn a whooping good time, eh? You did Kilroy proud. Brawling Headbutt is really good on an assassin, by the way. Like, I think this is a reasonable skill for like any physical attacker, but assassins in particular don't really need adrenaline, and knocking down foes is really useful for falling, the falling attacks, Spider Strike and Lotus Strike. So this is super useful on an assassin.
Hail, human.
Now that your knuckles are dirty, it's time we put those skills to good use. Fronris Irontoe, the brother of a particular stone summit I loathe, has set up a camp nearby. So for those who don't remember, Gunnar Irontoe was a stone summit that Kilroy's quest in Starless Furnace was to go take out Gunnar? Let me check the name here. Golnar... Yeah, Golnar Irontoe. So, Golnar Irontoe was a stone summit who was responsible for the deaths of Kilroy Stonekin's family, according to the wiki. And so, in Sorrow's Furnace, Kilroy Stonekin has a quest to go take out Golnar Irontoe. Bronrus Irontoe is that guy's brother, so they're referencing back to that. So just people know what they're doing here. He's commanding a pack of no good, filthy fighters. Take a whiff. Can you smell them? Let's give our fists a workout. Those Stone Summit hooligans will never forget. You're insane, Kilroy. I love it. Or I'm not going anywhere with you. Kilroy Stonekin's Punch-Out Extravaganza.
You need me.
You'll be removed from your party to join Kilroy in a brass-knuckled assault on Bronrus Irontoe's lair. Are you ready? Let's do it. This is a dungeon, by the way. There's an area map we can even pick up. Remember to equip your brass knuckles to use your brawling skills. Pressing U will now reveal important locations. I haven't seen Bronrus in a long time. I can't wait to introduce him to my friends. I don't know why I'm giving Kilroy this accent, but I am. Kilroy Stonekin. His skills recharge 50% faster. Spells you cast cost 50% less energy, and your movement speed is increased by 50%, which is amazing. When it's activated, it removes debuffs. Or it removes taxes from all allies in the area because it's real good. These guys have like 80 HP, by the way. Oh, and we also got a new skill now. We got Brawling Headbutt for this as opposed to the Brawling Headbutt for outside of this. So. This is a dungeon, by the way. It's also extremely farmable. And is a good way of getting... Kilroy Stonekin! I owe him money! Run for it! Again, you can only be damaged by attack skills, so this power attack will hurt us, but auto attacks will not. So that's something to be aware of. But I farmed the ever-living snot out of this for a Legendary Survivor back in the day because it was a safe way of doing it, because if you get knocked down, you can just stand up again. Nobody's going to keep you down. Also, rangers around here have a broadhead arrow in order to be able to stop Brawling Headbutt, and it's great. Ooh, a rune. Okay, well. Of course it would salvage to steal. Kilroy Stonekin. Again, my inventory is very tight, and having some brass knuckles here does not help. Okay. This is the thing. Just need to get to 15 before the 10-second timer runs out. And you'll stand back up. As if nothing ever happens. Kilroy does not have that mechanic for whatever reason, so he's just gonna sit over there for a moment. KO'd! Okay, I'm just not gonna worry worrying about loot here. You can build up adrenaline by auto-attacking. I should add. Whatever that's worth. What did I get in this? Windwalkers. Woo, boy. Well, that was valuable. Ooh, another minor rune, you say? Don't mind if I do. Let's just give me that. Yes. I know that's not the most exciting way to look at things, but here we are. I got too much stuff in my inventory. I'm leaving that there. Guy's a little bit tankier. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of runes here. Goodness. I don't even know. What's in this? Tormentors? Okay. You know what? Get out of here, Stillinget. Nobody needs you. Now with runes like these. Kind of focused here on pushing my buttons right. We have to take out all these guys. Yeah, no power attack. Haha. Kilroy's gonna have a hard time standing back up here. Just from a number of enemies standpoint. Can't give me that full heal. Kilroy Stonegun gives me the speed up. Lieutenant here is pretty nasty. Maybe a good idea to take down his associates first. As you might notice, by the way, you get a lot of good experience points from this because you're solo. Yeah, the energy to stand back up goes up by 5 every time you get knocked down, by the way. Kilroy Stonekin, you son of a yak slapper. I don't know how you made it this far, but I'm happy to be the one to bury you. Allow me to introduce you to my friends. Lefty, righty, give our friend Fronris a proper welcome. Let's give this Etna a proper welcome. Alright, now we just need to take him down. There we go. I got 500 dwarf reputation points for that too. And of course, you always get some dwarven ale. But my inventory is full. So whatever. I don't know what I'm doing about this. Prodigies. Oh my goodness. I just got like absolutely ridiculous insignia. Just across the board ridiculous insignia. Like this is not worth picking up. It just isn't. Okay, let's just go back to Gunnar's Hold. Does this reward me with... Okay. Just this stuff. That's fine.
What news of the war?
Did you see the look on their faces when we crashed their party, fists a-flailing? I have not had a better time in years. Good fighting, Rex Templars. I need to go ice down my fists now. I suggest you do the same. I've got good news, Rex Templaris. Word of our Fronris stomping got out. You've earned yourself quite a bit of respect. So much, in fact, that Bjorn Thunderfist, the brawling champion, has challenged you to a match. Will you face the brute in unarmed combat? We get Earbite, Low Blow, and his Brass Knuckles, which are Dagger Mastery daggers with basically indescribable brass knuckles. I have the Heart of a Champion. Okay, we'll do that momentarily, but, like... Get these brass knuckles out of here. They'll give me more for the thing, and I need to sell some stuff because I got some valuable runes.
Who sent you?
Yes, you can get a couple of additional points of damage out of them. Brawn over brains does decrease your maximum energy, if I recall correctly, so it actually can help you recover. I'd need to double check that, but I'm pretty sure it does. Let's see. I don't think minor earth prayers is worth anything, though, right? Nope, minor earth prayers has value as well. Well, it's just been a valuable piece of armor all around. Prodigies is prodigies. I just made some like massive amount of money off of like insignia and stuff in there. Are minor wind prayers worth anything? Okay, no, but tormentors is, right? It's down a good bit, but it's still worth something. I don't know how much money I just made in there, but it was something like 18 platinum off of runes and insignia, which is absolutely ridiculous. Windwalker just sold for 13. It's currently at 17 to buy. Pretty big markup.
Who sent you?
This guy's now walking around with... Oh my goodness. At this current going rate, I'm going to have to freaking open the bank account just so that way I can deposit my money because I'm reaching that 100k cap. Oh, how ridiculous is this? Okay. Okay, Stonekin.
You need me?
Yes. You'll be removed from your party to battle Bjorn Thunderfist in the Brawling Championship. Are you ready? Bjorn won't know what hit him. Need to equip my brass knuckles again. You now get the Brawling Combo Punch, which attack twice for 50 damage each. And I think you can start getting access. Maybe you only get access to it in hard mode, or maybe you get access to it in Fronros's Lair and repeats after you do this one. This guy taunts you. Last sound you'll hear is my Thunderfist crushing you into a pulpy mass. This guy has a lot of constitution, but cannot get back up if you knock him down, so... Yeah, I farmed rank 3 survivor in there as well. On my male derv. Man, this guy likes his block. Thunderfist Strike hits real hard, by the way. But it's basically the equivalent to our Brawling Headbutt. Man, 45-second recharge is kind of long. Man, that block just keeps being up. I'm not super practiced at this, so... Oh, you know what it is? Instead of being able to stand up, he just gets a 100 damage attack that he can use every 15 seconds. Yeah, there we go, and I stopped it too. You can easily interrupt it if you time things properly. That'd be an interesting mechanic, is if every time you died, you gained a increased maximum energy, rather than death penalty. On a, like some profession. Not bragging if you can back it up. I mean, that's true. Depending upon how you're presenting it. Rolling is a lot. I cannot read what it says, what he's saying over the thing. Man, stand up is like the best energy management skill in the game. KO'd. The throwdown into Norn town. Victory! Okay, Kilroy Stonekin, I did the thing you asked me to do. Also, I need to add Anton to my party so I can give him these daggers to hold on to, because I friggin' need my inventory space, thanks.
You need me.
Ha! Bjorn will be filling that one for weeks. Perhaps you could change your name from Rex Templaris to Thunderfist, eh? I'll be laughing about this at the tavern tonight. Thanks. Thanks.
There is much to do.
So now you can do the Punch-Out tournament. So this is another boxing thing. These ones are definitely superior here. And it says, word got out that you defeated Bjorn Thunderfist. Now travelers from all over the world want to face you in the ring. Even livestock. I've got a full tournament lined up for you this time. 8 different opponents in a row to try and defeat. Care to take on the world's best with your lightning fists? I will break them.
What news of the war?
The Stone Summon are nothing but a bunch of sniveling cowards who owe me money. When I heard those scum were up here, I had to fight my way through the mountains so I could collect some debts. Or crush some skulls. Or both. And then this is just the dungeon. You can just repeat the dungeon.
What news of the war?
You'll be removed from your party to fight alone. Are you ready to rumble? It's time to go. Let's do Kilroy's Punch-Out tournament. There's a corn and phalanx over here. I don't know how this thing works, by the way. I have not done this in absolute ages. I'm pretty sure I've done it before at some point in time, but it's been absolute ages. Thunderfist Brass Knuckles do count as daggers, so you can use them. So that's good. Oh, looks like they're being allowed to hit me with normal attacks. I think they just have like just a random assortment of enemies here that'll fight you. If I had to guess, the best thing that you could do with these is probably make them Brawn over Brains Furious. Oh. Okay, it's just back to back like that. I see. I wasn't expecting an enemy so soon. Well, that was just unfortunate. Ring blade hurt. I see. Your AI tells you to go to the other side of the ring. But yeah, Furious would allow you to be able to fill up your adrenaline more quickly, which is obviously quite useful. And now we have a corner guard. You know, I'm better off auto-attacking to fill adrenaline more quickly, I feel. I'm not sure what the rewards for this is either. KO! Ooh, a Corsair Grappler. Vow Strength. Oh, this guy's gonna be obnoxious. Vital Boon. I mean, Vital Boon heals them when it ends, but... How did I have random health degen there? Yeah, whatever. I should probably let them come to me, because otherwise their AI makes them run off. That's kind of annoying. There we go. Ooh, a Kurzik warrior. Now that's different. Seeking Blade. Seeking Blade's real good against my brawler block. Vampiric might also not be bad in these daggers. KO'd. A Hylic Amini. What an absolutely random assortment of things. Iway. Ow. Under the effects of Iway. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. How am I supposed to beat Soldier Stance? I mean, this is unblockable. I think I can't beat this thing. I feel like game balance has shifted to the point where this is actually literally unbeatable. I'll try, but... Because Soldier Stance just used to increase your attack speed while you're under the effects of a shout or chant. They added the effects to it to make it give you like a 75% chance to block later on, so Healing Signet, Soldier Stance. Like, I literally have to have this guy just not use Soldier Stance for no good reason. Or I can't get enough hits in to really do anything. KO'd. Wow, that was a close one. This is really hard with that guy. The Soldier Stance is extremely brutal in this. The fact that I got Distracting Blow is kind of neat. Just hope you do not roll anything with Soldier Stance like that. That is absolutely rough. Oh, an ornate buckler dropped from him. Stone axe Hecate. Hopefully this one doesn't have soldier's stance. Or it could be in a... or this in a bad way. I mean, so far this isn't proven to do anything, so... Oh, try to dismember me. Agonizing Chop. And also has Healing Signet. Victory for 120 dwarf reputation points. Oh, I got 300 dwarf reputation points for taking down Bjorn Thunderfist, it looks like. Hello, Kilroy Stonekin. Can I turn this quest in now?
What news of the war?
You won the tournament. You're the greatest. Well, you're good. I'm the greatest. Okay, so the reward for that is 120 dwarf reputation points. That is super not worth doing. Let's get these out of here. Anton, I need you back in my... Not Vec. I mean, sure, you can hang out there for a moment. Anton, these daggers are going away. And you're going to get these brass knuckles for now. Okay, more steel ingots, because, of course, more steel ingots. Rare material charge. I'm just trying to single-handedly make sure everybody has enough steel ingots to buy. That's all. That's all. No, on the other side of this thing.
Who sent you?
Ooh, up in value a little bit. Okay, that kind of covers Kilroy's stuff. So the next order of business is to go up this way towards where Magni the Bison and everything's hanging out. But before I do that, I do want to take a short break. So I'm just gonna take a couple minute break. Right here. Right here. We're just gonna dance. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. Okay, I'm back. And ready to talk to some Norn. Hope you all are doing well today. I'm having a good time. So we have a couple of important Norn over here. We have Magni the Bison, and then we have Geller Frostshield, and Hagman Ironskull, who's a collector. What are you collecting?
Never anger a Norn.
If you can prove to me that you've bested the greatest competitors Magni's tournament has to offer by bringing me 5 Bison Championship tokens, I'll give you something only fit to be worn by a true champion. A crown, which will give us armor, it's an armor thing. Items attribute +1, and of course some aged dwarven ale is another option here. Very inefficient way of getting aged dwarven ale, but if you don't want the headpiece, that's what you can get with it. We need to talk to Tyre the Scald, however.
Who sent you?
The Norn enjoy your tales. I've even had requests from other Scalds to learn the telling. You're considered a slayer of imps. You're a true champion of the Norn. Display this title in our territories, and the bearer spirit will watch over you, raising your maximum health. So, you're the little one causing so much trouble. I've heard about you, Rex Templaris. I'm a Scald, a teller of stories. I collect tales of great deeds from everyone, and retell them in my own special idiom. If I tell other Norn about your achievements, I can make you a real hero. But to increase your reputation, you'll need to provide specific details about what you've done. Write it all down and bring it to me so I can craft your tales of greatness. As an added bonus, if your reputation increases enough, you can earn hero skill points, which you can spend to teach your heroes new skills. I look forward to it. How can I increase my reputation? You'll see Norn hunting parties while you travel. Lend them your aid, and they'll sing songs about you at the fireside. I will then pass those tales along to everyone else. Oh, and be sure to keep extensive notes in the books you carry. Written evidence of your achievements help me keep your tales complete, thus improving your reputation. Written evidence? Most people can't remember what they had for breakfast, let alone how many beasts they killed last week. That's why the numbers and sizes always get bigger in the retelling. So ask everyone to write it all down and let me decide where to embellish. So when you help Jorah with requests, record it in a hero's handbook and list any brave deeds you accomplished below ground in a master dungeon guide. I have plenty of blank copies of both books. Keep an eye out during your travels for other books to detail your tales as well. You'll need to find those on your own, though. I think they added the storybooks to the other campaigns when they added this here with these. So that's what that's all on about.
Sent you?
I'm interested in skills for my heroes. No elementalist skills. Among the Norn, even a tale teller knows how to fight and hunt. I can pass on some of my knowledge to you and your heroes. Which profession are you interested in? Yeah, I think these guys only have core skills, and then they're doing something for Assassin, Ritualist, Paragon, and Dervish. I'm not quite sure what. But that means I'm not seeing any Warrior or Elementalist skills here. And I think that's just because I have all the skills that he could potentially offer, except for, like, Disrupting Chop then at one of them. You know what? Maybe Judge's Insight would be good.
Who sent you?
Energy Tap is not really that useful on an Elementalist. It's really hard to get this to return enough energy to be kind of worth it. Even if you're getting 6 energy back from this, that's only net of like 7. You need a lot more than that as an Elementalist. I'll pick up Clumsiness.
Are you hunting something?
Oh. I can learn this one and this one. I think those are the only ones I really would have interest in, though. Maybe I could do something weird with Demonic Flesh. I'll pick it up. It's free. Okay, Geller Frost Shield here will allow us to be able to participate in the tournament, which takes place right in there.
Are you hunting something?
You want to enter Magni's tournament? Ha! You do look a little more fit than some others, but you're certainly no match for Magni the Bison. That'll be 100 gold for the honor of participating, and the cost of the pine box. Referring to a coffin. Magni the Bison has a quest here. I laugh at heroes. I scoff at dragons. I even deride the titans. None have withstood my strong right arm. None have bested Magni the Bison. This tournament will decide who has the right to challenge me. You have something of a reputation among the other weaklings, but you will still need to defeat 5 opponents in my tournament before earning the right to face me, your 6th and final challenge. I'll defeat more than one opponent before I'm through. But I'm not going to do it with this bar, let me tell you what. Okay. I want air magic here. This can be quite difficult, and having air magic on my side for blinding flash can prove quite valuable. I probably want to keep Elemental Lord seems likely to be extremely good. I do want Blinding Flash, like I said. Pain Inverter is probably not a bad idea, but probably not optimal either. I really don't want to be getting hit by it. Let's summon a Naga Shaman. That's probably going to be useful. Mental Block is maybe a good idea. Yeah, let's bring Mental Block. And then... what do I want otherwise? Probably Mind Shock, Lightning Strike, and Lightning Orb for raw damage, I guess? I don't know if this is a good bar for this or not, but it's what I'm going to try. I could also potentially dip into Tactics. If I did that, I'm not sure exactly what I'd be grabbing, though. Have Vim on this guy? That's amusing. Yeah, there's potential options of stuff in Tactics, but I don't really want to try to mess around with it at the moment. Okay. What does he say here? You've come to earn the right to challenge me. You'll find plenty in line ahead of you.
Why are you here?
Well, I'm ready to enter the tournament. These battlegrounds, you must face alone. You will be separated from your party and taken to the tournament grounds. Are you prepared? Yes. Yes, I am prepared. Ah, we have Kasai. Kasai is an air elementalist, not unlike ourselves. It is an honor to meet you on the battlefield. You surely are an able opponent. I only wish that I could say the same for myself. I'll do my best to make this a good fight. Naga Shaman... Oh, Naga Shaman got locked inside. Okay, I need to make sure I don't try to summon it until afterwards. I guess I need to train harder. I'll be strong like you someday. Yeah, I need to wait, apparently, to summon the Naga Shaman until after where I'm through the gate because I got locked behind and inside of it. Spirits, by the way, are really good here. Zandra is excellent. So there's a couple of heroes you can get from this tournament. That chill you feel is Grunt's hand upon your shoulders, sensing your imminent defeat. Curses, you've beaten me fair and square. I guess it's true that there is always someone better than you out there. My mother sent me to the foreign land for my own protection, and to seek new experiences. It appears I have finally found an individual worth following. My services are yours. You can now add Zandra to your party if it is not full. Apparently the dialogue bubble of hers prevented the description for her from going. Oh, we have Zoe and Onyx. That's a spicy duo. I'll have to read what she says later. Do you seek to challenge me? Had you seen the horrors I have witnessed, and my bow has overcome, you might reconsider. Allow me to introduce you to Onyx. You two get acquainted now. You love these birds, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. They're so noble, so majestic. Perhaps you'd be interested in this book. It tells the tale of how I found my Onyx. It might even help you find a black moa chick of your own. Maybe she said your very own? No, of your own. Well, cool. Now I have this in my inventory to hang on to. My debt to Lissa has been paid. I no longer fight for redemption. Today, I fight for honor. Well, that's good of you, General Morgan. Mind Shock is really good here, by the way. I just want to point that out. Your passion in battle reminds me of a young Horned Paragon I once knew. There are a ton of people here, and there's some really fun meme builds, by the way. So this is like a really well-constructed thing. The Norn fighting tournament is quite impressive and a lot of fun to play with. Hey, Shade, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, like Whammo. Or with the heroes there and the MOA book stuff, they really packed a lot of content into that tournament. Yeah, there's also some bonus stuff you can get with the Great Zatuka, I think. The harmony between my mind and my blade was disrupted. His opening was, "My victory will be honored through the ages. Your loss will be forgotten as quickly as it happens." There's also brain. Brain is not wanting to brain here. At last, you have earned the right to face me. Long have I waited for a true challenge. Do not disappoint me. Magni the Bison hits like a freaking truck, by the way. Which is why I want to keep him blinded, but he has Purge Signet, so... I should have absolutely blinded him first. Oh, there it goes. Excuse me, he wrecked me. There's whammo builds, there's, you thought you could best me? Fool, I am the greatest. I think this build could best him, I just need to play it better. Okay, before I do attempt that again, I just got Zandra as a hero. So that means I need to add some skills for Zandra. Yeah, I should have absolutely blinded him first before summoning the Naga. You are 100% correct. Also, hello, Bozia. Welcome. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. Okay, let's go ahead and add some skills for Zandra here. Zandra. Add some skills. Ooh. So she might be a big help. These are the skills that I already had, plus like some duplicates that I've gotten over the time here. Let's see. Destruction. Mighty Was Verizon is pretty nice. Vorizon. I don't know. People like to call this Mighty Was Verizon. Brutal Weapon. Rejuvenation. Essence Strike is really good to have as like some energy management. Men, Body, and Soul is a really important pickup. Limitation. Shadow Song is also really good. Disenchantment's really good. And Attuned with Sonkai. I have 2 copies of Soul Twist now. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this league. There we go. It's not particularly relevant at the moment because I'm going to keep fighting in this tournament. Yeah, I 100% needed to blind him though first. Okay. That's okay. I still need to do this a couple of times to try to get Kahmu. Hey, the Great Zatuka decided to show up this time. That's fun. I don't remember what he does. Stand in awe. The greatest of all hunters is before you. Someday you will tell your grandchildren that this was the day you met a legend in the flesh. Oh, this guy is doing a freaking fragility trap build. That's creative. Not particularly threatening. The Great Zatuka has allowed you to win, so that you do not become discouraged by your failures. Let that be a valuable lesson to you. If you bring the Great Zatuka's horn in here, he will absolutely trade that horn for a different, like, offhand that's actually usable. Awestruck by my very presence, I don't blame you. I am Orion Ellic. My skill in battle is matched only by my dashing good looks. When I enter a room, people aren't asking, is it hot in here? Just because of my mastery of the elements. Sometimes I even impress myself with my cleverness. Oh, for the love of, you mussed my hair. You also went down super quick, and I couldn't even finish reading your introduction dialogue before you had lost, so. Ooh, War Master Titus. There's a huge number of participants in this tournament. I think Little Tom does Hamstorm, which is great. People of Ascalon know war, pain, and loss. We also know determination. Even when the wall fell, our spirits did not. The fire of our will cannot be extinguished. Whew. Glad to get that Mind Shock off. Need to make sure I keep it around to This battle is not important. I have a real war to fight. Oh, I should absolutely be putting on my my Norn title track. Flare of Imps. There, now I can have more HP. And handicapping myself by not doing that. Ooh. I'm the youngest, most talented headmaster at Xingzhe, and perhaps the greatest elementalist in the world. All that's left is enlightening others, one imbecile at a time. Yeah, I have more energy than you because you spec'd into earth magic. I got distracted pondering my perfection. Yep, sure. You stick to that story. Nika, ooh. I am Nika, descendant of Vizu, the great Canthan hero. Today, I will prove the honor and strength of my name. So I have really bad news for you, and it's Lightning Orb. Your technique is strong. It was my honor to fight against such a worthy opponent this day. Apparently, this bar has been working really well for this tournament overall. I don't know if Menlo will wreck me, but I'm back to Magni the Bison, so that's something. At last, you have earned the right to face me. Long have I waited for a true challenge. Do not disappoint me. Is this what it feels like? To lose? Decisive victory. I don't know what makes the victory decisive, but yay, I beat him. Behold, Magni the Bison. I cannot believe it. You've done the impossible. Magni the Bison is defeated. How I have dreamed of this day, to finally face my equal. Now that I have tasted defeat, I feel reborn, alive. This loss shall spur me on to even greater feats. My tournament will continue. I must find more worthy opponents to drive my greatness ever onward. I hope to face you again someday. I imagine you will. A Touch of Guile, which is a touch range text spell that does some decent damage, especially when you have enough Norn reputation. And if you used it on a knocked down foe, they can't attack for a little bit, which is quite strong. Finish Him is also really strong. Foes with low health take damage and are made way more vulnerable. And Dodge This is a lot of fun with some weapons. Round 1, fight. You have returned, Rex Templaris. Ah, I can see the desire to fight boiling within your blood. Lucky for you, I have once again brought together many powerful warriors for this, the championship edition of my fighting tournament. You still have what it takes to challenge and defeat 6 opponents? Or has time spent away from the ring made you soft and weak? Show me the prowess you displayed when you became the first to ever best me, Magni the Bison. I mean, I need to do this until I get Kahmu, so... You want to enter the tournament? Yes, I do. Heh, the Great Zatuka again. Alright. I'm not going to necessarily read their dialogue again if I've already faced them, but... There are, like, certain opponents that you can get in certain rounds, so I'm not quite sure what the full range you can get for the opening salvo is, but... I'm hoping we'll get some interesting different opponents. And I especially want to get Kahmu. Of course, then I'm going to have a friggin' championship token. Hey, Milani. My quarrel is not with you, Rex Templaris. I'm here to bring that fool of an ox Koss back with me. If you won't stand aside, then I'm afraid I'll have to go through you first. Ooh. You're reducing the damage you take from spells. I see, I see. He's going to be a little bit rough. Just because Armor of Sanctity gives her a lot of additional durability. Hey! Epic reroll. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Took me a bit to figure out where the spaces in your name were. This can't... Could I have... Okay, I want to read Milani's lost dialogue. This can't... Could I have been wrong for once? I got Zoe again? Wow. I had her earlier, so... Mind Shock is so good for this. Every loss I walk away from is another lesson learned. Another mistake I shall never repeat. Yeah, she has a different dialogue there because I already have her journal. Because of course I do. Well, lurkers are always welcome. Hey, the ghostly hero's here? That's cool. Hey, could you maybe give me your everlasting tonic, ghostly hero?
For centuries, I have sought to reclaim.
Nope, we're not doing that. The honor of my past. The victory shall be put another step along the journey. And this victory shall be put another step along the journey. Okay, do you have different skills if I'm standing next to you? I found the tactic, everyone. It's stand next to the ghostly hero, who apparently knows only interrupts. My throne is taken. My blade is broken. The victory is yours. I mean, I can do his voice for all of about 5 seconds, then I have a coughing fit, so. Hey, it's Gwen. That could be a problem. Oh, yeah. She's a, Wastrel's Mesmer. I remember now. I have nothing against you, Rex Templaris, but I will fight to gain the strength I need to do what I must. Ooh, she has bad armor. I need more strength if I'm to protect what's important to me. I mean, she wrecked my poor Naga Shaman. Oh, Naga Shaman has stoning. Oh, Maybe I should put on Enervating Charge. Yeah, maybe I should put on Enervating Charge. For some reason, okay, so I was confusing this with the Ice Imp that uses Ice Spikes and snares stuff. I think for understandable reasons, I was getting confused there. But if I bring weakness and that guy will spam stoning and get a lot of additional knockdowns in, that sounds really good. Hey, took down Magni the Bison pretty easily. But I still didn't fight Kahmu, which is who I need to battle here. Okay, let's swap over to Enervating Charge instead of Lightning Orb. Lightning Orb does good damage, but so does this and this. And frankly, getting some additional knockdowns off of the Naga Shaman because of stoning sounds superb. So, yeah. I mean, I just need to do it until I get lucky, so. Your strength continues to amaze me, Rex Templaris. I see that I am not yet your equal, but what I lack in strength I possess in desire. My determination will drive me on to greater heights until the day comes when I am the greatest once again. Next time, come prepared for defeat. My tournament continues. I mean, I don't mind getting the tokens, but...
Who goes there?
I might need to just Because this character has not yet opened the Shunlai storage account, I might need to just open it so that way I can deposit stuff. I've gotten way too many things. I already fought Kasai. Yeah, enervating charge feels like a really good change. Orion again. Because getting knockdowns from the Naga Shaman seems really good. It's less raw damage from myself, but yeah, I like the idea of getting knockdowns. Yeah, I have no idea. I could look it up on the wiki, but... Well, this is a little bit of a group. Too long have we Kurziks sheltered ourselves away from the world. Come, show me the best of the lands beyond the Ekavold have to offer. Heal area. To think that such power could exist. Oh, thanks for the heal. I appreciate it. Zondran too. Well, here's Eve. I don't know what Eve does. Are you interesting to play with? Adam told me I wouldn't be disappointed if I came here. You don't want to make him a liar, do you? I have really bad news about your bar. That wasn't nice. You didn't even let Adam bite you. Eve, how are you making the skull bite people? Are you just running up to people with the skull going nyah, 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 and making them make it biting them? I did not say that very well, but you get the sentiment. Making it bite them. Well met, Rex Templaris. I never thought to stand against you on the field of battle, but a true warrior tests herself against all worthy opponents. Whew! That was 220 damage. Perhaps my greatest strength comes not from within, but from those to whom I grant my trust. Yeah, that was 220 damage from Mind Shock because she was in the middle of healing Signet when it went off. That was bad for her health. We'll see how Magni the Bison is without Lightning Orb's damage. Also, having Enervating Charge allows me to weaken his damage additionally, which is of benefit. Yeah, I definitely don't hit as hard, but the additional disruption seems valuable. It is what it feels like to lose Magni the Bison. Death Signet more like, yeah, 100%. Okay, Kahmu. Where's my RNG? There's less and less, like, unique stuff for me to read here. This bar is doing... I'm very pleased with how well this bar is doing, at least. Hey, we got Kilroy. Kilroy Stonekin's here. Oh, you're the friggin' paladin, aren't you? Oh, that's great. Kilroy Stonekin! Of course, because Leroy Jenkins was a paladin, wasn't he? I mean, I don't know my Warcraft lore. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, he's doing the paladin bar with Healing Hands and Frenzy. Next time, I just need to yell louder! Frenzy, Mending, yep. Healing Hands. Oh, man. That did not go well for him at all. Well, I found Zandra again. I found Zandra twice before Kahmu once, so that's something. Weird. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that one. How about you don't Channeled Strike me and instead just get electrocuted a bunch? And some rocks thrown at you. Yeah, she just repeats the dialogue about her services being mine, I guess. Look, I don't want to get to rank, I don't know, 4 Norn trying to get Kahmu here. Really? I've gotten Zoe again? This is ridiculous. Yeah, well, this is round 3. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get who I'm wanting. Yeah. I am concerned about Menlo. I'm hoping that the disruption that we have with knockdowns might do some good. Nope, I got Morgan for round 4. Or was that Zoe for round 4? I don't know. What round is this? Yeah, this is round 4. No, I need to make sure I'm mind shocking before I lightning strikes, so I have some knockdown stuff. Like, this has 2 packets. This can kind of strike twice. I might be able to stack some stuff up. And the Naga Shaman, of course, gives me an additional source of damage. But yeah, I feel like Menlo can probably beat me. It's possible I could equip some sort of lifesteal instead of mental block. I'm not sure. Or some sort of enchantment stripping. I don't think any of that matters when I've blinded you, I'm afraid, Nika. Because I don't feel like I need mental block much, so I think I should probably replace it with something more useful. And something that can take care of enchantments is probably a good idea here for mental block. Well, here's Magni the Bison again. I feel like Enervating Charge made him a lot safer. Okay, I don't like that, but... I mean, at this point I kind of just need to wand him. Okay, mental block is still really helpful here if I've lost the Naga Shaman. Not vital, but useful. I don't know. I don't know. Menlo is definitely worrying, though. Trying to decide if I have anything that would be a decisive advantage there. Tryptophan Signet actually is not a bad idea against Magni the Bison because I could snare him in a way that he couldn't remove, and I could flee from him. But I don't think that actually helps the fundamental issue. Ebon Vanguard Assassin Support. Actually, I'm going to try that instead of Mental Block. I don't feel like Mental Block is that important, and having an additional like source of damage and knockdowns feels like it would give me a lot to kind of work with. Okay, so I have 3 of these, so I've beaten him 4 times now.
Are you hunting something?
We'll get Kahmu eventually here, right? We got Losha. Winning this tournament will be exceptionally easy. The whole world will acknowledge my greatness. Mei Ling will no longer be able to resist my charms. struck me! Not even my father would hit such a beautiful face. Sorry, that's a question mark. You struck me? Not even my father would hit such a beautiful face. I'm not sure what that says about your father, frankly. Ooh, we have Norgu here now. The curtain rises. The great hero walks upon the stage. The crowd erupts into a thunderous applause and begins to chant, Norgu, Norgu, as the deadly dance begins. Visions of regret, you say? I have bad news about our damage output differences. Well, this is one chapter to be cut to when it comes time for an edit pass. He wants to edit out his getting absolutely crushed in the tournament here. That's funny. Titus again. Titus, if I remember correctly, did have some interrupts, so I may want to make sure I'm blinding him first. Yeah, savage shot there. Oh man, stoning spam off of the Naga Shaman is really good here with weakness. I love the amount of variety that's in here. We haven't really gotten as much as I would have liked, actually. It'd be cool to see like Little Tom and stuff. Oh, here's Koss. That's someone new. I forget what Koss does. I haven't fought him in a while. In all the world, there is no fighter who can equal my power and wild good looks. After I win this tournament, even Milani will have to admit I'm right. You're a friggin' Shock Axe warrior. That's what you are. Fascinating. I never prepare for defeat, because I know when it comes, I'll still look good. Oh, Koss. I didn't give you a proper voice at all or read your lines the way they ought to be, but whatever. Sif Shadowhunter is in the audience, by the way. We have Devona here. And Gunnar Poundfist is also standing by. Kahmu is just not wanting to show up at all. It certainly is feeling like it. Koss, possibly. It certainly is implied that they are going to start a relationship. I don't know if Guild Wars 2 elaborates on that or not. I've not played beyond some amount of Heart of Thorns. So I'm super ignorant on that sort of side of things. Oh, man. And stopped the Purge Signet. Ooh, Magni, you're going to have a real bad time here. Ooh, that was a very decisive victory. Yeah, I find Guild War 2's core gameplay to be super boring as well, which is why I don't play it. There's a lot of things that I like about the game, but just, I need the core gameplay to be there, or it doesn't matter. So...
Never anger a Norn.
and unfortunately it isn't, so I don't bother, unfortunately. I wish I had fun playing it. But they'd need better enemy AI, in part. Kasai is definitely going to weed you out if you're not prepared for Blinding Surge. Oh, we have Vec. That's a new one. Haven't fought Vec yet. Greetings, Rex Templars. I couldn't resist the chance to show off my intellect and ability. Pity that I have to beat you to do it. I mean, you're certainly welcome to attempt. Ooh, you are... Air Mage. Perhaps I forgot to carry the 1 in my battle calculations. I guess? What 1? What were you adding together? That's usually in the context of carrying. I guess you carry when you're... No, you carry when you multiply... I don't know, it depends upon it. Do not be intimidated by my greatness. This is a rare opportunity to learn the art of fighting from the great Lucas of House Vosburg. Watch carefully. You'll only see this once. I believe this guy... Yeah, this guy's like an auspicious parry spammer. He's... just a skill 1. That's what he forgot to add to his bar. There you go, Dead on Stick. There you go. I suppose I might have underestimated your pitiable skills. When next we meet... When next we meet, I shall not hold back to spare your feelings. Kahmu, finally! My goodness. I am on the path to enlightenment. You are on the path to pain. Kahmu, I have some really bad news. It's called, air magic. Just absolutely... I lost? How? I have bested a dozen Norn. I slew a gang of Ampha single-handedly. But against you, I have been brought low. You have my respect, Rex Templars. I offer my scythe in your service. An Elonian dervish from Vabi, Kahmu seeks wisdom through combat. Over the years, he drifted farther and farther north, finally finding a worthy... And then it kind of goes away. Yeah, so quickly. On the 6th round, or 6th or 7th, because I lost in the first fight against Magni. Man, Mind Shock has been absolutely ridiculously good in these. Another 20 rounds. Oh, dear. It certainly felt like it was going to take forever. I'll probably look up Zandra and Kahmu's, like, acquire them dialogue on the wiki here, or, like, pop-up bubble, and read them once I'm done with the tournament here. I mean, we still haven't fought Little Tom. What are we going to do if we don't fight Little Tom? Yeah, that Ebon Vanguard Assassin adds so much additional DPS here. It's crazy. Like, I'm going to say this right now, though. This is, like, one of the more successful bars I brought into this arena. If I wanted to intentionally be farming these tokens, I would absolutely do it with this bar. I'm going to actually save it. Magni the Bison Tournament Victor by a lot. You remember your first time beating Magni. You actually managed to beat him only because you rushed him and disrupted him during his transformation. Human Magni isn't that scary. Yeah, if you can hold out against him, like maybe with like a Grip Shot Ranger Bar or something, and hold out until because Bear Form wears off after like a minute or something. If you can hold out that long, it's a lot easier to beat him. A lot easier. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Right, so let's read Zandra and Kahmu's acquisition text. Zandra says, the daughter of Juno, captain of the Lux and Turtle clan, Zandra was sent away when her mother came under suspicion for the death of the previous captain. Ostensibly on a diplomatic mission and respectful of her mother's wishes, Zandra knows her exile keeps her safe from the deadly politics of her homeland. As a ritualist, Zandra is both studious and careful. And then Kahmu, his acceptance, or his hero unlocked thing says, an Elonian dervish from Vabi, Kahmu seeks wisdom through combat. Over the years, he drifted farther and farther north, finally finding a worthy challenge among the Norn. Kahmu has bested many of their greatest champions, which has led them to believe he is either a Norn born in the wrong body or a spirit in disguise. Kahmu merely laughs and seeks out his next challenge. All right, so Magni the Bison will give us a couple of quests for those two heroes as well. So I'm going to go ahead and acquire those. Nornhood. Let me tell you of the dervish Kahmu. My people speak of him with great reverence. A Norn born in the wrong body. I had such high hopes for him until his unfortunate defeat in my tournament. If Kahmu wants to prove he's worthy to stand with us, there is a ritual he can undertake. He must track down and slay a mighty beast. Simple, really. A great Jotun is harassing travelers en route to my tournament. Hunt down the beast, and Kahmu may redeem himself in our eyes. It was last seen in Drakar Lake, near the outskirts of Sifala. You would be wise to begin your search there. Time to prove your Nornhood, Kahmu. Speaking of which, I got Kahmu, so I should add some skills to my offerings here for him. Kahmu. Add some skills. Ooh, Avatar of Grenth. There's not going to be a lot of choice for him, unfortunately. There's a few Eye of the North skills that I've gotten as I've kind of advanced in the Eye of the North stuff. But, let's see. Standouts. I mean, Natural Healing is a nice option. Heart of Fury is nice to get. I could potentially do something with Fragility if I really wanted to. Rending Sweep is one that I tend to use a lot. Reaper Sweep, not as much. Wounding Strike could also be quite useful, actually. An Avatar of Grenth. Avatar of Grenth is nice as well. Avatar of Grenth adds a lot of additional damage because of the amount of lifesteal it produces. Okay, well, let's make sure I save this. Gives the old overriding ding. Okay, and then Haunted. Is that Zandra with you? I've been meaning to have a word with her. Spirits have become restless of late, attacking the people. These are not the animal spirits that the Norn know, but something different. Human spirits, filled with rage. The worst attacks occurred in Varajar Fells, and I simply have no time to run around hunting ghosts. I have a tournament to run. You might say I could use some exorcise. Good one. Okay, well, I officially have enough Bison tournament tokens to be able to acquire the crown if I want to. I'm not really inclined towards doing so, though. So what I've legitimately run into right now is my inventory has just gotten so full of just, like, random stuff that I kind of want to be able to hang on to. That is causing me a lot of problems. I don't know. Does anybody want this Summit Warlord Shield? I've heard that they're popular. That's what I've heard. Who would want... Zandra, what do you have equipment-wise? Yeah, okay, whatever. You can have this Bison Cup, then. The Bison Cup. Inscription, Hail to the King. Armor plus 5 while health is above 50%. Energy plus 6, and then additional 6 energy for meeting one of the primary attributes, and then plus 30 health. This is actually not terrible on a, like, warrior, I guess, as an offhand. Not great, mind you, but not terrible. Okay. I think... So my intention is not to use the Shunlai on this guy, but I think I might open it just to deposit stuff. Not take anything out of it, but just put stuff away. Just because I really need inventory space, and this is getting ridiculous. I do need to go actually visit a Shunlai agent if I want to do that. But frankly, the restriction, like the Shunlai restriction was interesting before, but I'm really running into inventory limitation issues here, especially with the number of consumables they give me. So I actually do think it just makes sense to go and open it just for the purposes of depositing things. Because I don't need crafting materials, right? So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Yes. Review available upgrades, crafting material storage. I feel like they're setting that up to be able to have more. But I need my inventory space. It's just getting absolutely absurd at this point. Again, I'm not going to take anything out of it on this character just yet. I just really, really need to put stuff away. I also want to put away... You know what? I'm going to put away these Imperial Commendations. I'm fine with that. Do I have open spots that I can put some of this booze into? Yes. These Hunter Ales can be saved for later. This is for another character. Again, crafting materials can be put away. Some of them I just don't need, but I'll hang on to these bolts of cloth over here for the moment. There. I'm really trying to clean up some, or open up some inventory space. Those feathers, I feel like, oh yes, there's the tournament tokens as well. There we go. Okay, I'm going to, in general, like I said, avoid using it on this character. But I just really, really needed to clear up some inventory space because it was just getting so ridiculously tight that I can't, like, do anything with it, and that's just not reasonable to be trying to work with. I guess this guy might need to go get a mini black moa as well, because I have that now. There. I really, really, really need inventory space. I know I'm trying to justify with my own restrictions. Okay, we are basically at the end of the stream time here. So let's go back to Gunnar's Hold for the moment. There's a bunch of things to do. But I think we're probably going to just be wrapping up here for the day. So, yeah, we got Zandra and Kahmu and Anton today. So let's go ahead and just strip their skill bars because I need to give them skills from my limited pool. I'm just going to remove what they've got for the moment, and I'll figure out what I'm actually giving them rune-wise later as well. So next time, I will continue on. I'll probably continue doing stuff for the main story. Tracking the Norn bear right here. Will also want to do Haunted in Nornhood and all these things. So we will continue doing questing next time. But until then, thank you all very much for watching. Next time, by the way, so people know, will be Tuesday. You can see the schedule down in the stuff below. You can also follow to get notified when I go live. And I have a Discord server where I also have an announcement channel for when I go live. But that has been the stream for today. So thank you all very much for watching. And until next time, take care, everyone. And goodbye.